Hey, what's up, chat? Can y'all hear me? Is this live? Tell me, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Tell me if this is live. What's up, y'all? Mic check. Tell me if this is live. Hey, what's up, chat? Can y'all hear me? Is this live? Tell me, mic check, mic check. I think we are. What's up, y'all? Y'all tell me in the chat if y'all can hear this. Just spam something in the chat. All right. Yes. Hey, Karen. Good, good. What's up, y'all? What is up? All right. I don't know why every time I go live, I see this thing with this warning in my thing. I can never tell if I'm really live. What's up, y'all? Welcome back. It's Rap Philosophy here. It's excited to be here. What's up, y'all? Dyson Sphere. What's up? I like that mic. Look at that mic in the chat. Tisha Sims Irvin. Yes, I like that. Thank you. I need to hear it. Every time you go live with this dumb software, got to use this like all this kind of weird software. It's really confusing, to be honest with you, but there's a lot to talk about tonight. I'm actually really excited, but just tell me how y'all been. How's everybody been? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling about the election? I do not want to talk about the election, but just I don't know what the vibes are. Y'all tell me what the vibes are. Just vibe check on that. I hope y'all doing good and staying safe. I hate politics, to be honest with you. I don't even like talking about it, but you can't help it. The other day I ordered some pizza and bro came with the MAGA hat and everything. It's cool. I have no problem with like any this way or that way. I don't care because I don't even want to get into politics. But bro, pizza delivery guy had literally he came delivered our pizza with a banner. And I'm not even in that kind of neighborhood. Like, all right, no election talk. I feel that. But he came with a banner, a hat, and the whole nine. I was just confused. I was like, yo, bro already won. So y'all good, we're good. Whatever, which side y'all on. Bro already won. So we done. But I guess it's a victory lap at this point. But you're right. I feel you. No election talk. I just wanted to get that off my chest because I was laughing at that. But anyway, let's talk about this laughing so hard in Chicago about Drake. I don't do politics because it's way too dangerous. I feel that. I really don't care about politics. But all right, I'm gonna leave it to the side. I got like little comments here and there because different people I speak to, like friends, in different ways they voted. But it's all good. I really don't care. I don't even think it's gonna help us. I don't even think this way or that way is gonna help anybody, to be honest. But yeah, seriously, I'm with you, Denise. I'm with you. All right, listen. Here's what got me excited. First, I'm happy y'all are here. Whoever's here, I don't care. Keep it small. Who cares? This is nice to have y'all here. But the thing that got me really excited was we have a few topics. One is the Skepta thing, right? That I'm sure that came up in everybody's feed. Skepta saying some nonsense about Kendrick. I want to kind of get into that. Bro from UK has a lot to say apparently about American rap, but that's one thing I wanted to touch on. I wanted to kind of go a little bit into the rap battle, do a little bit deep dive because a lot of this talk about this was bad for hip hop, that was good for hip hop. I don't even know what they're talking about. So I wanted to go into like, well, what actually was said? What are the allegations? Why is everybody going crazy? Neither side cares about us. Yeah, I hear that. That's back to the politics. We move it on, Tisha. But I feel that. But and I feel like in the past, rap lyrics have always been under attack. That's another thing like a lot of people don't know. Like it's always been under attack. It's always been a thing where like, is this right? Is this wrong? May not help, but sure could hurt some people. Yeah, so let's get into that. The other thing I thought was really interesting was I'm not necessarily a huge fan of Absol. I know Absol's music, so I want to get into that. Absol just dropped an album, and I know Absol from old Kendrick. So from old Kendrick's music, Absol was always featured at times in different songs, and I know that he's older now, so it's a nuanced thing. I feel like his lyrics have kind of matured and stuff, and he's not really on the same, I think, wavelength as the current rap scene. But I've seen his, the new album. So some of it's good. Some of it, I have some thoughts on. So we're gonna look at some of Absol, some stuff that he's been through. Actually, I think some people don't know the guy's been through a lot. Actually, which I think his life is actually interesting. He's from the UK. He's not like us. Yeah, Skepta. Yeah, he's totally from the my boy's from the UK. Then we got some interesting things. Actually, I don't know if y'all are into this, but I have been getting into this. The Quando Rondo interview actually with Academics was pretty good. There's a part of it I wanted to look at. I actually thought some of it was interesting. So we're gonna get to some of that. Corday's about to come out. He's about to drop an album. I think this Friday. A lot's happening. Gunna dropped the music video. Interestingly, like out of nowhere, right after this whole like Young Thug versus Gunna, apparently Young Thug tweeted some stuff about Gunna. I don't know. People were debating whether it's real or not. I have no idea. But Young Thug, there was a tweet and delete. Gunna drops a music video, I think today. Tyler dropped something else today, which is really interesting. So let's first talk about this Skepta thing. Let me let me move this to the side. Let's look at some of the video of what was said of Skepta here. I'm gonna move this stuff aside here. Move me down out the way. And y'all just, I'll try to look at the chat. Definitely, I'll just spam in the chat. I try my best to look at it. Definitely don't want to ignore anyone, but as the topic comes along, feel free to just, spam it. Tell me what y'all think. Let me just move this. Boom, boom, boom. Move this to the side. All right, so let's see what the Skepta guy had to say. So let me play this here. So here we are. This was on Apple Music. I saw a lot of the stuff, a lot of these like random tweets. Drake knew what he was getting himself into and brought family into this rap battle he should have learned from before. Seriously. You know what I think about it, but I just something about like, I don't know why these guys are speaking on this. Like, I don't know why this guy Skepta or whoever, like, and I think first of all, who the hell is Skepta? Like, let's look at this real quick. I honestly, I think, do you have like one song or something? Or isn't he on like OVO or isn't he on like Drake's label? I thought he was signed by Drake. So Skepta, MC and rapper. I think he was an actor. It says here, how did Skepta get famous? He made his acting debut in a 2015 film Antisocial. Skepta's fourth studio album, I don't know what that is, featured his hit single That's Not Me and Shut Down. I feel like I've literally heard one song from Skepta in the past. And I don't even remember what that song was. I can't play it on the stream. But is Skepta signed to Drake? No, Drake is signed to Skepta's. Wait, hold on. That doesn't seem right. Skepta says he signed to Drake's record label at Premiere. Skepta says he signed Drake's record label at Premiere of his documentary made by Noisy called Top Boy. All right, so he's definitely when did the rap battle get so soft? Seriously, I love Absol's lyricism, but I'm new to him. I love Squeeze. Squeeze first two was fire. I like that. Crazier with JID was good, so I have to check him out. That was good. I feel like JID really owned that song, so I kind of want, I have a thing where like if you get someone featured on the song and then all of a sudden like they kind of take over, but it's all good, it's whatever. But yeah, that was one of my favorites on Absol's album. Yes, Quando's interview was beautiful. Yes, it was. And you know what's crazy is that I think he said he didn't pass the 7th grade, and bro was speaking like a college professor. The stuff he said was so on point, bro. Everything he said, I love how he owned that interview with Academics and didn't let him drag him into the mud. All right, so let's take it step by step. We got a bunch of topics. Let's look at this thing right here. All right, so here's just make sure. Tell me, just spam that you guys can hear the YouTube video, so I'm not playing in and y'all can hear it the whole way.
Got out of music, man.
Yeah,
got out of music
for sure.
Speaking of the music, I guess it's gossipy though, but it's hip hop. Epic battle goes on in hip hop in 2024, something like we never seen before.
Yeah.
As a fan of hip hop, were you able to enjoy it?
As a fan,
yo, bro's confused. Hold on.
Yeah,
guys, some of y'all can hear this before I play. I think I heard Skepta and Drake have tattoos of one another. That's crazy. Nah, that can't be true. But tell me y'all can hear the video. Let me play it one more time because I don't want to play this. Y'all tell me y'all can hear it.
And
24, something like we never seen before.
Yeah.
As a fan of hip hop, were you able to enjoy it?
As a fan, yeah, cause I come from Gram, so we're touching all the time.
Y'all guys straight battle and talking
we would
crazy.
say crazy stuff to each other. Yeah, but I don't know.
What?
I think
What's bro
that
saying?
it's changed now. Yeah, I think it's changed.
After that
Because-
battle, or
Nah, like since I was clashing, I think it's changed. Like, and probably this battle, what I just saw is probably what is hit the nail on the head for me. Where it's like,
No, this bro is coping, bro. This guy, what is he, bro? It's a straightforward question. Did you like, what did you ask him? Did you like it? Did you not? I don't know what you asked him a straightforward question. Why is bro sitting around thinking, struggling? I can hear it. Thank you, Denise. I really want to know. I hope it's loud and clear. Why is bro struggling? Hold on, let me move this back.
and probably this battle, what I just saw is probably what is hit the nail on the head for me. Where it's like, when stuff gets said like that now today, it's more personal.
yeah,
Yeah, I think there's something
there was
about.
a lot of lying on there. There was a lot of lying. People was just saying
There was one
shit. They was just
K
saying
dot.
shit.
There was one K dot diss track that came.
It was a lot of lying. Was there a lot of lying on here, man? I don't know, man. This rap battle thing, everybody talk about the lying stuff. It's a rap battle, bro. I'm just so tired of it. I just want to hear what this guy has to say about it, because a lot of people ran with this narrative. I think it was a narrative that kept going. It's like, but I feel like it was only once Kendrick said something. Once Kendrick did something important and slammed Drake and hit him with the crazy just hit him with such a good point that all of a sudden everyone's like, oh no, we went too far. No, we went too far. No, y'all didn't say that when Drake said all the stuff he said about Whitney, all the stuff he said in Family. Yo, bro, it's crazy. I don't understand it. It's like nobody said nothing. Nobody said anything. Everybody was like, oh, everybody took what Drake said as cool. Like the disrespect towards women, everybody took it as fine, as no problem. Like almost as if it didn't matter. Like almost as if like him disrespecting Kendrick, saying about abuse. I don't want to say all these topics, you know, in the stream, but like abuse and like whatever he did that he claims, then was like telling her, get on your knees, you know, shake that ass for free, that she had a baby with his best friend. Y'all cool with that? That's okay. And I swear, I almost feel like nobody, when it came to Drake's narrative against Kendrick, a lot of people were just like, oh, Kendrick's got to defend himself. What does Kendrick have to say? What does Kendrick have to say about this? But as soon as Kendrick turned around, you know, he can't mess with Kendrick. Kendrick got the narrative, the storytelling. As soon as he came out with Euphoria, bam, Drake, 616 in LA, bam. He hits him with Not Like Us, Certified Lover Boy, Certified, bam. All of a sudden, because he did so well, everyone's like, no, we went too far. Let's stop, back out. No, I'm not having that. No, we didn't go too far. We didn't go too far at all, bro. It's rap. It's a rap battle. Let me see.
Hey man, I was like, oh, this is over. Like this isn't rap. This isn't a rap. This ain't clashing anymore.
No, they don't like each other.
This is over. Like they don't like each other. It's clear. I can hear it. Like I can hear it in his voice.
They don't like each other. That's the part that I don't like about what a lot of people say. Is yes, they didn't and don't like it, and I want it that way. And I think a lot of us at this point, if we ever see them get back together, I think it would be questionable. I really do. I'm as a Kendrick fan, as a really, really big Kendrick fan, I actually feel if he were to squash things with Drake, I would feel a type of way because I would be confused because this felt real. Y'all, it felt real. They've hated each other for a long time. I think that's what made this battle so good. That's what made this battle is true animosity. But this guy thinking like rap battles are gonna be some roses, ring around the rosy singing. I don't know what, bro. Skepta, are you a rapper? Like, what makes you think a rap battle is gonna be ring around the rosies, bro? What makes you think that? It's a rap battle. People have done this since the beginning of time. Like, this makes me feel like bro hasn't like even heard any rap battles in the past. You didn't hear Tupac hit him up against Biggie? What was he being too harsh on Biggie? No, Tupac thought he got shot by these people. Yeah, real life happens in rap, and that's where the rap came. Rap comes from the streets. Rap comes from disenfranchised neighborhoods, man. Like, there's topics, there's stories, and I think this whole thing of rap almost becoming like rappers can't say things anymore because they're gonna incriminate themselves. I don't think that that's fair against rappers, honestly. I don't care. And it's not about like, do they do what they say? That's not the point. Do they do what they say? I don't care. That shouldn't be our business. If they do what they say, that shouldn't be our business. They should be free like any other genre. Any other art form is free to express what they want to express. Not every time some director drops a movie or writes a script, or an artist, an author writes a novel, do we say, did you really do that? Let's question, is that his real life? But with rap, that's okay. It can be real life. But the fact that rappers can't express in the music whatever artwork they want to express, that's a problem to me. That's a problem to me. And I feel like part of it is, I don't want to get into racism. All right, let's keep playing.
Doesn't like Drake when it sounded like you two just really want to see each other and do each other something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was like that with Hit 'Em Up. And I even said the same shit, you know, when Pusha T and Drake was doing their thing and he said the shit about 40. I was like,
it's a rap battle for Drake, not to be unbothered. Lots of people still talking about it after 7 to 8 months later. Okay, so everything said in Ether, Hit 'Em Up, and No Vaseline were absolutely true. People either don't know anything about hip hop or they're just hypocrites. Thank you, Denise. I mean, and also, like, to be fair, I don't know, maybe this is a hot take. I don't know if Kendrick said anything not true. I don't know, hot take. I don't know. I mean, I'm waiting for the Drake fans to come into the comments and like, you know, but if we look at step by step, just step by step, every allegation, every saying, can it be argued that anything Kendrick says is not true? And let's get into it. Obviously, people say, no, the PDF. We could get into it. But I don't think anything he said was necessarily a lie. I don't know. Kendrick is the right one. But I do feel that Drake lied. Now, obviously, that comes from me as a Kendrick. I'm super biased on this. But the truth, like trying to put bias aside, and me definitely liking Kendrick over Drake. And also, clearly, like, he won, regardless of me liking him. I think if you're a Drake fan, you understand he won. I think it does feel like Drake amplified the lies. But Kendrick took apart Drake's personality. That Kendrick studied Drake and studied the stuff he does and, like, created music and narratives out of what he saw. Drake looks like he tried to create this amplified, like, tried to create a narrative out of nowhere. That's how I took it. That's how I felt it. I don't know. Everyone's still talking about because Drake is still spiraling. If Drake would accept that he lost and pull himself together, I think we forget about it or mention passing. I agree. I feel like as a semi-Drake fan, I would say, yeah, he needs to move on. I mean, it bothers me that he doesn't. I don't think Drake has a secret daughter. That one is I'm not gonna lie, that one is the iffy one, but there are people saying that there's potential there. And I don't know, right? That's the part definitely I don't know. But there have been rumors circulating that could be the case. So, but I agree with you. That one I don't know. Could not be true. You know what I mean? The cowardly children. But here's the thing, right? Let me get at you. Aka, I hope I'm saying that right. I don't think Drake has a secret daughter. But did Kendrick ever say he had a daughter? You feel me? See, this is the part of lyricism that the people are not getting. Remind me, unless I'm wrong, remind me. Did Kendrick say he had a daughter? No. He created a narrative and he addressed different people in his family in Meet the Grams, right? And then when he said, dear, I forgot. It's been a while, man. I've been listening to, but he addressed his daughter. Remind me. But it could be that could be the narrative, right? Like the spinning of kind of trying to say maybe he has a daughter, right? Like that's how I took that. Like maybe people were just like, what? Daughter? Who? What? Where? Right? He didn't come out and say, yeah, he definitely said he's having another child. Okay, all right. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a while. It's been a while, to be honest with you. But if that's the case, I'm wrong. But I don't remember it being explicit. But maybe did he say in the Meet the Grams you're hiding your baby girl? Maybe. Like Kendrick said, it's too late to apologize. I agree. It's too late to apologize. Things all on the internet about Drake and things he has done. Drake is a manipulator and habitual liar. All right, let's go.
Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. But then
why do you keep saying it like that?
Nah, you know, when Pusha T and Drake was doing their thing and he said the shit about 40, I was like, nah, I don't like that. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. That.
What do y'all think about that? About saying something that's nasty and mean? Putting aside Kendrick, listen, there are things in the battle that made me question, especially if anyone has children or is a parent or has nieces and nephews, like the PDF thing. But what's crazy is that even kids were singing along to it, which is kind of insane. But I think Pusha T did say something about 40, who apparently has, what is it? What does he have? Sickle cell? I don't know what he has. MS? I don't remember what disease he has, something. I think he made a joke about it. And yeah, it's distasteful. I agree. And you could call it distasteful. I just think people shouldn't assume that won't happen. You know, you could say it's distasteful. I mean, I flat out said I think Drake was allowed to say what he did as a rap battle. I thought it was distasteful though what he said about Whitney. Do I think it's okay that he did that? I think from a rap battle perspective, I don't know. I mean, like just like I give it to Kendrick, I have to say Drake can do whatever he wants, but then you gotta make your bed and sleep in it. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna go down that route, own it, right? Like you gotta make sure that like you could stand on it. Kendrick stood on it and came somewhere. Drake said something distasteful. I think a lot of people just didn't like it, and none of it even seemed like any inkling of truth. Like when you diss someone, people got to look at it and be like, oh, you know what I mean? Like there's something there. Right? There's nothing there though, Drake. You're just making shit up, bro. Like you know what I mean? There's nothing there to make us fans. But when Kendrick says certified lover boy, certified PD, bam, and we open up YouTube and there's a viral video of you doing whatever, and there's stories of younger people saying they got texts from you. Damn, that hits. Maybe it's not true. Maybe you're not truly a whatever, right? But it hits because there's something there. But when you said about Kendrick and then you just random off talking, flirting with Whitney, like there's nothing there. But the stuff he said, I think was there. I have to say it was about A$AP Rocky and all them other people. I mean, A$AP Rocky, I'm a fan of A$AP Rocky, but I did think the disses against A$AP were strong. There was something there. He was angling towards Rihanna. It hit a little bit. But towards Kendrick, nothing. Trash. Tell him he like little girls. That's a gift. Yo, I heard it on the joke. But when Kendrick runs with the narrative, everybody, that was crazy to me. That line actually was crazy because I went back and tried to listen to the Tupac AI because I feel like I just brushed over it. I listened to it once. But then I was like, the second line was what you just put. Hold on. Why am I? The second line was that. Tell him he like little girls. That's a gift from me. Like, I don't even know why he would say that because that actually was a perfect narrative. I'm not saying Kendrick took it from that, but like, honestly, he could have. It was just a perfect narrative. I don't know why he gave that to them. Now, One Untruth by Kenny. I feel that. But again, someone said something about the daughter, and I thought that was an interesting point. Again, I think Kendrick spun it correctly. Denise, I guess it's all sticks and stones, but damn, these two definitely went far. I don't agree. I don't agree that they went. I mean, they went far. I agree that they went far, but I don't agree what this guy's saying. Let's finish up what he's saying. That something's wrong with that, or like he says something like this messed up hip hop. No. This was good for hip hop. This was good for hip hop. This was not bad. No. Now you might say, why rap philosophy? Why are you saying it's good? That they said bad stuff. Yeah, but this is part of hip hop. It's a rap battle since the beginning of time. And two people not liking each other and calling each other out. What do we act like that doesn't exist? That's something that doesn't exist. What are they supposed to do? Like just hug and make up? Yeah, maybe. I'll be fine, bro. I'll be fine with it if there wasn't something truly there. And that is what happened, I think, with Nas and Jay-Z. I think they became friends again, right? Like, but at the time, you can say, oh, that was bad for hip-hop. No, that was good for hip-hop. They did what they did. It makes people up the ante. It makes rappers up the bar. Y'all want to play in this little playground, then you got to stand on it. And that might sound, I consider myself pretty mature. You know what I mean? I'm not like a youngin'. But I take it like growing up from hip hop from young, seeing it all the way till now. I've always had an inclination towards hip hop, and nothing ever really. I know a lot of people like make fun of a lot of the different kind of art music, nothing took me away from hip hop. Even the drill, even the NBA YoungBoy, even the all that stuff. It's a part of hip hop, the fabric of hip hop. And I think for people to pull that away is wrong. So going back to the beginning of hip hop, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, now we're in 2020s. This was a part of the fabric of hip hop. This is the playground y'all want to play in. And it sucks now that today some of this stuff is being ripped apart. Like now they try to use Young Thug lyrics against him. I don't want to get into if it's true, bro. Don't tell me, yeah, but that's not my business. I'm not the police. You know what I mean? That's their job. But music-wise, they tried to take Young Thug's lyrics and put it in court. They tried to do that with Tupac, actually. This is not new. They're doing it with Lil Durk now. Is Lil Durk behind whatever the hell they're saying he's behind? I don't know. That's for the courts to find out, bro. I'm not innocent until proven guilty. Let them figure that out. But music-wise, to tell rappers, y'all can't say this, y'all can't do this, Young Thug can't rap about this, can't rap about that, can't do this, can't do that. That's what this guy's talking about. No, it's art form. Let these people talk whatever they want to talk about. All's fair in love and war. I feel you. Consequences. I feel that. Drake doesn't stand on anything. All kids, all ages love not like us. Y'all seen that video. I have to expect for a first lady to deem it the PDF of wearing a smotra at some point. Kendrick didn't go far enough. I mean, that's tough. I think he went pretty darn far. But I feel that, though. I mean, in a way that, not that he went too far, but in the way that it worked. You know what? I'm tired of other people coming into something that we create and trying to change the narrative to what they want it to be. Very true. Very true. Kendrick just expressed what Drake fans who care about rap felt. I think he's been asleep since Views. Yeah, 100%. I think Views was the last good, like, whatever album. Maybe Scorpion. I don't even know. But then you come find out that some of that is, like, written by others. Because if you're sensitive, the rap game ain't for you. Everybody wants to cuddle Drake up because, thank you. I agree, man. It's not sensitive. I mean, and maybe that's the thing. Drake's not a rapper, you know what I mean? Maybe that's the bottom line, you know what I mean? Like, maybe bro's R&B. Maybe bro's a pop star, right? Apparently Billboard put him, I saw some craziness. Like he was a fourth bullshit. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't want to get into that right now, get off topic, but something like he's the fourth biggest pop star from, like, in the last decade. I don't know about all that. But, bro, if he's a pop artist, yeah, he's going to be hurt. He's going to be scared. He's going to get hurt. I can think of at least 3 or 4 things Kendrick didn't even get a chance to get to since Drake threw in the I like that one. That's true. Bro, what else? That's what I'm saying, bro. And then when people came on Euphoria, when people were talking about Euphoria and stuff, I thought Euphoria was light work. I mean, not light work from rap. I think it was incredible for rap. But light work in the sense of what he said, bro. Bro was light on Drake. Not like us hit him with a little bit. This is Drake's friend. He even has an OVO tattoo. Oh, hell no. He has an OVO tattoo. What the hell? How's that true? That can't be true. Y'all serious? This is the campaign to make Drake. Don't tell lies about me that I won't tell truths about you. DJ Mac. Bro, what's this fool saying now? Let's finish. Skepta, bro, you're from the UK, bro. Stop. What is this, like, bro? Drake's from Canada. He's talking about Compton. I'm not from the East Coast. I'm from the East Coast. It don't matter to me, like, from New York, New Jersey area. So, but I know what the West Coast is about, bro. I cannot hear someone from Canada talking about LA or talking about Compton. Like, no. If you're from any part, whether you're from down south, Midwest, wherever, Chicago, like, y'all know what LA is, what West Coast is. For bro from Toronto to talk about Compton, that's just why I say he messed up, bro. Like, that's why he messed up. Then we got Skepta from the UK. He apparently has a lot to say about rap, about American rap. Rocky McG, look it up. Which, yes, it's true. Drake has collaborated with him quite a few times. Yes, Drake didn't do his homework in an interview where Kendrick was asked if he went too far. When he thinks back on different lyrics over the years, Kendrick actually said, I wish I'd gone harder. Really? Oh, was that in the Bizarre interview? You think that's what he meant? When they heard, or I don't know. I didn't catch any other interviews Kendrick did. When I heard, honestly, never mind, his fans said it was good. I knew they were too far gone. Bro, I even have my brother's like a crazy. Yeah, I gotta keep this on down low. My brother's a crazy Drake fan. And, like, yeah, I know we all got friends who are Drake fans, but, like, I was really gone after, like, Views, bro. I never really listened to any Drake. I never even, I even have a channel. I've never hardly ever covered Drake. in years, and like all of a sudden this rap battle comes in. You know what I mean? Drake. I don't know, man. He is what he is. I mean, I think it's the persistence. That's fine. Like he's in the conversation. You know what I mean? And that's fine. But like the music wise, I don't know. There was a video of this guy saying pop out and show. Dude, there's a video of this guy saying pop out. Compton started gangster music. It was losing battle for Drake. Yes. Yeah, man. I don't know if you ever heard NWA. NWA, man. Ice Cube. Man, that's classic hip hop right there. So this guy talking about. Let's see what this guy. Let's finish. What does he want? Let me see what this guy wants. What does he want American rap to be like, bro? America is a violent place, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I am sorry, bro. We live in a violent ass place, but. All right, let's see. Even when Kendrick he dropped that Bird Alive snippet on Instagram, you've always been. Yeah, you remember that snippet? You remember that snippet, bro? I think he said, didn't he say in that at the end, like, I mean, he said in Family Matters, you're dead. I feel like he said something really really violent in that snippet. I just don't remember. Love NWA, grew up on it. Oh man, when I first heard NWA, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe, and people say, I know there's people that say that that was started by like maybe like white labels create. I don't know, man. I had to look into that. To me, NWA was a beautiful thing for hip hop, and I think what they spoke about was truth from the streets. Like that's what it was. I can't fathom that was perpetuated by white record labels. I don't know. I mean, rap is rap. You know what I mean? If you come from any disenfranchised neighborhood, you know what the topics are. Everybody knows what people go through. And NWA brought that into the lyrics. Maybe labels capitalized on it. I can't say why not. I mean, I can't quote unquote blame them, but I can't say that they perpetuated that. Ice Cube was the writer for all of them. And everybody knows Ice Cube said that AI was trash. I couldn't find the Ice Cube interviews. I was trying to look around to come up with to get all that. I saw a bunch of stuff. I like to find the original interviews, and I couldn't find what Ice Cube said. But he said the Ice Cube AI was trash. Yeah, the AI Pac was offensive. I have a hot take on the Tupac AI that I don't like to really bring up. I'm as a Kendrick fan and as respect of LA, and I'm a huge Tupac fan. Like Tupac was literally I grew up on that. Like I probably just back to back Tupac, everything he spoke about. But from a rap battle perspective, again, I just feel like everything is not off limits. Is it disrespectful? Yes. That's why I say, yes, it's disrespectful. Do we like it? No. Is it part of the rap battle? Yes. Is it possible to do? Yes. I mean, but like I said, make your bed and sleep in it. Ready to go down that road? You ready to pull out Tupac AI? And you ready to call out Compton? You ready to call out the West? You better own that. That's all I'm saying. Now, some people say, no, that was fully wrong. And I respect it. I heard different arguments like, no, that Tupac AI was fully gross and disrespectful. And I take that in. I received that from people. Like, I understand it. And Tupac's, I think, his estate and his mother, I believe she's still alive, told him, ASAP, bro, you taking that down. ASAP. That's all it takes. That's fine. You know what I mean? He tried that. He took that down. Honestly, all of this was light work for Kendrick. It sure was. I think those extra 5 songs he had in stock at least were probably increasingly harder. I almost feel like, yeah, I agree with you. I almost feel like he actually not gave up. That's not a good word, but he gave in. Was like, you know what, Drake? All right, we're good. I ripped you apart enough. I don't know. I feel like I almost wanted to keep going, but here's the thing. Cube interviews on Effective Immediately. Yeah, now I was sifting through and I couldn't. It's like an hour interview. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. I feel like, oh, she passed away. Tupac's mom passed away. Oh, I haven't been caught up. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. But it must have been, Tupac's mom passed also. I feel like if Kendrick kept going, it's not that I feel like it just wouldn't have hit because it was already done. Like Hard Part 6 was like, bro. Hard Part 6 was like, yo, it's over, bro. It's over. Like Kendrick can't really do anything after that. If he did anything, I feel like it just would have not whack, but it just would have been like, bro, forget. Like it's just not worth replying to. So it would have been nice to see Drake come back with something Kendrick could have like came back to, but Hard Part 6 was like, nah, bro. Kendrick can't say anything to that crap. I was hoping for an Easy E sample from Kendrick. Ice Cube was on DJ Head talking about the rap battle. Yeah, I gotta find that. I'll sift through it. Let's finish up this, and then we can get to the Ice Cube interview.
I don't like that shit. But then there's people who are like, nah. Then you see like the battle, the URLs and all that type of shit, and you're like, whoa. It goes far.
Okay.
Maybe you know what? It's
hey, can y'all hit the like button for me, please, on that? Spread the word. Let's just spread the message, y'all. Please, I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button and let's get the views. Let's get people into these topics. It's just fun to do. Let's go. Let's keep going. All right, Skepta, what's this fool talking about? Let's keep going. F the police, NWA. No, that was a different interview, just talking about how hard Kendrick is go in general, like Uncontrolled, or maybe the Hard Part 4. He has not spoken on his lyrics from this. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was gonna kill a couple rappers.
No. We're gonna
maybe you know what? It's age.
No. We're gonna hit it though, Ebro. We got time. Even if they cut the cameras off, we're gonna figure this out. Do you know what I think it is? Because they are in positions where they are both
the biggest.
They are both really big, yeah. Have major deals, major cahoots with major companies, right? Talking to each other like this is looking crazy. Like
that's a good point.
You're calling him a word, but this guy's signed to thing. So now how can they sign a man that is being accused of this thing? So now the things that when I was clashing in grime, we never had nothing to.
What does it have to do with us? That's Drake's fault. What's this guy talking about? He's saying, "Oh, now they can't sign poor soul, poor little Drake. Poor little Drake tried to get into a rap battle, and now because of what he did and what he mentioned, and now because Kendrick responded, he's not gonna get the Nike deal anymore. Poor soul, Drake. So that's not our problem. That's Drake's problem." See, that's what this is about, is that they're just coping, that they're just upset. Like if Drake won, which wouldn't have ever been the case, like against Kendrick, at least. If Drake, I just feel like if Drake won, none of these dudes would be talking. None of them would be saying nothing, bro. Nothing. Now OVO's coming out. Please, his reputation is tarnished. Bro, you know if Drake literally just did nothing and rapped, I think his reputation would have went better. I think his reputation would have gone up. Bro, why are you worried about his reputation? Bro just showed up to the Toronto Raptors game and mugged DeMar DeRozan, who showed up to just support his friend Kendrick Lamar at the Not Like Us concert, bro. Bro is from Compton. You literally skipped out on Lil Wayne's concert to show up inside of, I don't know, bro. It's trash to me. To show up over there, mug DeMar DeRozan, and this guy's worried about his reputation. Did you call Drake up? These people kill me, bro. Like I said, bro, if your friend is on something and they're wrong, y'all need to tell them, bro. You need to tell them. This guy's over here on Ebro saying, we messed up his reputation. He can't get a Nike deal. Poor guy. Bro, I think his Nike deal was over anyway. Nobody was wearing those trash shoes. Did you call Drake and tell him, bro, what you doing? What are you doing with DeMar DeRozan? Why don't you say it right here in this interview? Since you got a lot to say, Skepta, say it right here in this interview that what Drake did was trash against DeMar DeRozan. That was childish. That was disgusting. Going over there, mugging DeMar DeRozan. He's playing at the game. The guy's an NBA player. You show up and you get on the mic and you say, if his name went up there, I'd take it down myself. What's that? Is that not ruining reputation? Bro is still treading against other people. Drake is still treading against other people. Ain't nobody talking about that part. I want to hear you, Skepta, say it. I want to hear you from UK, right? I want to hear you say right now, bro's messing up. I mean, it's like the contradiction, bro. The hypocrisy. The hypocrisy, bro. You steady over here talking about some nonsense. Let me finish this. What else does he have to say?
To lose, there you go. This is where I'm landing now. So when we're saying things to each other, you could call me anything in the world. I'm not going to lose a Nike deal.
Right.
I'm not gonna not be able to put food in. That probably even get me more money because we'll go to the show.
Poor guy, poor Drake. You can't put food on this table because of Kendrick. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Then, first of all, if you have an issue, then don't involve yourself in the battle. Drake involved himself. Bow out. You hit him with push-ups. You hit him with Tupac AI. Nah, you ain't gonna whatever. You're gonna finish this one, whatever. It's been so long. I used to know these lyrics. Like I used to memorize these lyrics. It's over. Bro, Drake's fine. See, this is what I said last time when Yachty was saying, Drake's okay. He's laughing. He's living the best time of his life. No, he's not. And that's what shows you money ain't everything. That's what shows you money ain't everything. Because bro's over here talking about food on his table. Trust me, Drake's able to put food on his table. Drake is fine putting his food on this table, Skepta. And you know that. You know that, bro. Relax. Y'all just produced didn't they do Top Boy together? I think that's what Skepta did. He helped them with that show, Top Boy on Netflix. Actually, it was pretty good. I'm not going to lie. But, I mean, Drake's fine. Drake's fine from a financial perspective. So you over here coping, saying, poor Kendrick, he messed him up. Can't get a Nike deal. And you can't put food on this table. No, he's gonna put food on this table, bro. It's a rap battle, and bro tried to go against the greatest, so he has to eat it.
Oh, and do the clash on the stage, and more people are paying and rare, you know what I'm saying? So
the version they was doing was hurting.
It's hurting what we've built. It's hurt.
He means it's hurting Drake and what he's built because he's on Drake's probably his team. Yeah, it is hurting Drake. It is. I mean, do I feel bad in a way? I mean, yeah, maybe like I don't wish any bad on anyone, but I mean like a rap battle's a rap battle. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's against Drake. It hurt him, but it ain't hurt hip hop. Don't try to conflate the two things that y'all getting hurt and y'all ain't getting whatever deals and y'all whatever. Drake's good financially. That is bad for hip hop. No, it was good for hip hop. Forget y'all. We needed that, bro. We needed Kendrick to come out. Bro, I almost thought Kendrick wasn't going to respond. Can you believe that? I almost thought Kendrick wasn't going to respond. I almost thought Kendrick wasn't going to say anything. And I was like, man, Drake's going to have won this thing. It's like, bro, whatever. He did his little clownery, little push-ups. Hey, I was out. It's over. Fun while it lasted. Kendrick calls with your favorite rappers now paranoid, now spiraling. Oh, my God. What he did to hip hop, I think he brought it back. It was the only thing we had in hip hop. It was the only thing that we had in hip hop to the point that rappers were scared to drop because that was just the most talked about thing. What are you talking about?
And what we've all built this whole time, like you two, man. If you don't like each other, just.
I don't feel fake Drake crossed the line when he talked about Kendrick, family and friend. But I do feel that he will never recover from this hit to his career. I agree. I don't think he's going to recover. I don't know if he's going to recover, to be honest with you. At first I was running with the narratives. I think like not running, but like maybe agreeing with like, I think like, academics is running with those narratives. Drake's going to be good. Drake's going to be fine. And then he dropped like, I don't know, what is it? Like 15 songs after? None of them nothing was hitting from Drake. I mean, from his music. But like, I was like, all right, his fan base or whatever after the battle, nothing really hit. You know what I mean? Like maybe this whatever P&B Rock thing. I don't know, bro. Nobody cares. I mean, it's whatever, bro. I mean, it's whatever. But nothing really hit. And I have a hard time. I'm really having a hard time making sense of this, man, of what Drake is doing. I'm really having a hard time making sense of what Drake is doing, to be honest with you. I don't know if he's trolling. Drake asked for this drop. Can you check out this OVO tattoo? Very good for hip hop. I was happy K-Dot came outside and Molly whooped that. All right, yeah. A lot of rappers really scared to say Drake lost. They really are, bro. I mean, I can't blame them. I guess it's the ones that are on his team. I mean, Yachty really was coping. Yachty was really coping. When he said that whole like Drake's good, Drake's fine, Drake's laughing it off. I mean, I don't know what bro's doing in his real life, but clearly, the guy's spiraling. Clearly. I don't know if Drake wants us to know I don't understand Drake's MO. I can't figure out what's happening. Like the aura is down to the dumps. And every time he tries to do something, I don't know if he thinks that maybe we're wrong. Are we tripping? Like, I don't understand, man. What he did to DeMar DeRozan, like that dropped his aura down to I don't know what. Does he think that when he does that he's staying relevant. Like, I don't know what's in his head. Does he not care? Is he really just spiraling at this point? A lot of rappers are really scared to say, Drake, what's up with all these easy, sassy outfits in his hair with the knock in them.
Link up and speak and just talk to each other, or don't speak to each other, but all this stuff you're saying to each other, for the rest of everyone else who is waiting in line for the doors that you've kicked open, these doors are shutting on us right now, bro. We're looking crazy out here. That's why I didn't like that. It was good until they started sounding so like it just sounded crazy, bro.
The who, the what?
Skepta, man, I appreciate you.
Bro, what is bro talking about? This is annoying. I don't like what he's saying is stupid. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not dissing Skepta. Like this interview, I think it got deep. I couldn't watch the whole thing, but just this part of it, this was sad and this wasn't good and this was whatever. Bro, like, are you a fan of hip hop? Like, I don't know. Some irks me about people. I don't know, man. I think maybe it's outsiders looking in on hip hop. Like, I don't know. Maybe people who are not real rap fans, like I don't know. Like, oh, like this was too much. And they said, I agree. Like, listen, I'm irked by the idea of the stuff that Kendrick brought out. I was irked by the concepts of it. If it's true, I don't know. The elements were there that we see in front of us. You could be irked by the idea, but you can't say we were waiting in line. What did this guy say? What do you mean waiting in line for what? Go do some music. Go make music. Go do something, bro. If you want to play in this playground of hip hop, and everyone gets on the media influencers and the media creators, and some people do, some people are annoying, in the space, but I think there's like a lot of new creators, and, don't get on us, bro. Like, this is hip hop. Y'all don't like it, just don't play in the playground of hip hop. Just don't play and don't battle someone, bro. I think in any space that you're in, Drake is just playing a simple, terrible person, got what he deserved. Any career or any situation you're in, you have to be ready to stand your ground, no matter what. Even on YouTube, even as a media influencer, even whatever you do, right? So you can't say I'm gonna be a rapper, but like, if there's a battle, like, and what's funny is Drake did say at one point, I do remember these lines. What was it? This me, you won't ever hear a reply for it. Early Drake. This me, you won't ever hear a reply. I was like, yo, that might have worked for you, Drake. That was a dope bar. That was a good line. That he should have stuck by that line. He should have stuck by that. This me, you won't hear a reply for it. Kendrick came and did, I don't know what was the first, like that. You won't hear a reply for it. You should have let it go. Like that was a fire verse. He dropped the little bomb. He dropped the grenade. He stepped away. Boom. That's what Kendrick does. It is what it is. He's igniting the game. You know what I mean? Don't reply. You can't handle it. Leave it alone. Be like, bro, I ain't trying to mess with bro. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't trying to mess with bro. I ain't trying to mess with bro. Like, sometimes you got to walk away from a fight. It is what it is if you can't hack it. But don't try to fight and then say, bro, this was a bad fight. I didn't mean to fight. I don't know why y'all did this to me. No, if you fight, bro, if you're ready to go, you got to know what's going to come with the territory. That's always the case. They should have walked away from the beginning. Drake left the breadcrumbs that people followed and found some weird questionable behavior he did to himself. Yup. When the culture is globalized by colonized, the rules get lost in translation. Skepta needs to take his own advice instead of hip-hop business since he can't handle it. Agreed. I don't even know. What's the last album this guy did? Let me see. Skepta albums. This guy even make music right now, bro? He's a lot to say. Hold on. Nah, stop, bro. Stop. Your last thing was 2016. What are you talking about? Am I right? 2009? I'm not trying this. Skepta. I'm just saying, bro. Was that 2014, 2000? 10 years ago? I'm bad at math. 8 years ago? Almost 9? Why are you talking about hip hop? Why are you talking about this not being good for hip hop? Who was waiting in line? You ain't waiting in line, but you ain't doing that. You're not even making music. Am I right? I don't know, bro. If the last thing was 2016, bro, why are you saying anything about this? Why are you saying anything, Skepta? Go to sleep. Be an actor. What do y'all think? Y'all tell me. Was this bad for hip hop? Tell me. Let's look at some of the comments. Kendrick didn't make up any of these allegations. It was out there for years. I agree. I don't think you know what? Someone in the comments, where are you? Ak, I remember you. Or Aka, I remember you. You said that he said about the daughter. Drake left when the culture. Oh, no, nah, y'all. I think I went farther back. Like that wasn't even as bad as Control. Drake just had this all pent up. Drake is not a product of the culture. Never heard of that guy. Skepta. Yeah, I never. I think literally he had. I think he did something with Drake. I don't know. There's something called Skepta Interlude, or I think he signed him at one point. I think there was like one song or something that this was great for hip hop. Chloe, thank you. It was great for hip hop. You don't hit the like button for me. Hit the like button. Spread the word. Thank y'all for showing up. First of all, I appreciate y'all. I just want to say that I really do. I appreciate y'all. And if I miss your comment, just let me know. It's really nice to see y'all. I just want y'all to know we get nothing out of this, man. It's just good to see y'all. It's good to have a voice to speak about hip hop, to speak on hip hop, man. It's just stuff is really important. But we have a lot of nonsense in this space right now. We have a lot of BS in this space, and hopefully we have like a lot of newcomers, and I really appreciate that. Drake is the one who said he liked the Young and the Taylor made freestyle. Right. No, it was a reset. Yes, it was great for hip hop. It needs to happen more often. I agree. It does need to happen more often. I agree. Meet the Grams. Hold on. I'm just, for the person who said, I believe that everything Kendrick said was facts. I mean, allegedly. But I feel like he didn't say anything that was necessarily not true. He didn't. But the one thing about the daughter is what I'm not sure of. The problem is we would never know because we don't know if he had a daughter. We don't know, right? So we can't say. I'm just saying, hold on. Baby girl, right? Is that where it is? Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father. All right, hold on. Because for the person who said, instead, he be in Turks paying for blah, 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 popping perks. Facts, we've seen it. I don't know about the perks. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave. You got a gift to change the world because our children's the future. Money. Hold on. Did he say he's hiding? I'm sorry that your father, he don't commit. He's a narcissist, try to destroy families, should be teaching, watching Frozen, or at your 11th birthday. You got a gift. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, but I would like to say it's not your fault. Give him grace. So our babies like you can cope, give you some confidence. I never want to hear you chase a man because da. I'm telling you who your father is. Just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker and an effing deadbeat. Never say more life. And an effing deadbeat that should never say more life. Remember when that hit? Y'all remember when that hit? All right, so back to the daughter. Here's what I'm saying. I don't think Kendrick said anything that didn't appear true. This daughter line, he doesn't say that Kendrick, that he's insinuating, right? Like that's what a good rapper does. He wants to plant the seed. Yes, but he didn't come out and say Drake has a daughter. Go look her up. The fans did that. He's creating the lore and all this kind of stuff, but he didn't come out and say it, right? So I feel like he played this like kind of right? Like he plays, and maybe he could be potentially saying, YouTube is not what? Oh, did I lose? Are we still live? I don't know. I saw an error here that said YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth. Are y'all on or y'all tell me if y'all still on. I don't see any comments. Just tell me. Oh man, did I lose y'all? Tell me if y'all still here. I don't know if I lost y'all. I got a little note that said YouTube is not. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. All right, YouTube is not receiving smooth streaming. I don't know. Let's keep it going. So I don't know. Y'all tell me if y'all can't. Oh, thank you. You're still live. Thank you. Someone's got to tell me because I just see like these little notes from YouTube and I don't want to be talking. I can't. All right. Thank you, Glory. Thank you. We can hear you. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all put a W in the chat for yourselves, man. Y'all are amazing. Put a W for you all. You guys are amazing. Back to this. He created the aura. Everything he said wasn't necessarily wrong. The daughter thing, like he could be saying like one day you'll have a daughter. I know I might be reaching here. I know. Streaming is good, it says. Thank you. I might be reaching, but You know, he could just be saying, "Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father's not active. Maybe in the future, maybe one day you'll have a daughter, and I'm just addressing your daughter." Right? It's cold. Like it's cold. Um. Oh no, he does say 11th birthday. All right, my bad. I don't know. It is what it is. um. What's up, y'all? Nice, nice, nice. I guess there's like a delay in the chat because I feel like when I say something, I don't see like the chat that comes in. It comes in like a little later. All right. This Skepta thing was annoying, to be honest with you, man. I don't know. I mean, I wanted to go in here and like, I feel like I wanted to just like, this guy is saying that, like, if you go into Tupac Hit 'Em Up, right? Let's go to Genius. He wants it to be nice. Let's just read. Let's just check out just Tupac Hit 'Em Up. What he's saying here. Oh my God. Man, this is cold. Yeah, this Skepta guy is talking about maybe he doesn't know about American rap. I ain't got no mother effing friends. That's why I effed you fat mother. West Side bad boy killers. You know who the realist is? We bring it to. First off, this brings it back. I can't play this. I don't know. Is this too cold? First off, F you. I don't know. There's too many curses here because I don't even know if I can curse on the stream. West Side, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I effed your wife. Now, some people say that might have been just made up. I don't know. We bust on bad boys, dudes F for life. Plus Puffy trying to see me weak, hearts I rip. Biggie Smalls dream office. All right, so I mean, maybe the lines here, it's hardcore. If you see if you hear Tupac on these vocals, I can't play it, but if you hear the vocals, fire. Insane. We keep on coming while we running for your jewels. Steady gunning, keep on busting at them fools. You know the rules. What year was this? What year was Tupac Hit 'Em Up? Bro's mad that Kendrick called him a PDF. 1996, Skepta. Maybe you don't know. I don't know. Maybe Skepta, I don't know. Maybe bro didn't really follow. I don't know. Maybe the guy didn't follow hip hop. Maybe he's just worried about Drake. I really don't understand. 1996, Tupac was talking like this. Yeah, it's pretty fierce. Yeah, Kendrick ain't go far. Steady gunning, keep on busting at them fools. You know the rules. Little Caesar go ask your homie how I leave you, cut your young ass up, leave you in pieces. Now be deceased. Lil Kim, keep so FPs. Bad boy murdered on wax and killed. F with me, get your caps peeled. Grab your Glocks when you see Tupac. I mean, bro, pretty harsh, man. Pretty harsh. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. What else? I made a little list here. I was like trying to look up Tupac versus Biggie, right? We got that. The East Coast, you dominated the 90s and tragically ended with the deaths of both Tupac Shakur and Notorious B.I.G. That part is sad. Now, I definitely don't like who wants that, who likes that, And I mean, we could say, as people could make the argument that would listen, like the music to me, like the way these people try to look at it, they try to paint hip hop. I don't know. I really, y'all tell me in the comments what y'all think. Tupac said, "My 4-4 gone. Make sure all your kids don't grow." That's vicious. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Y'all tell me, like, you know, does hip hop lead to this? Does hip hop lead to, you know what I mean, like this violence? Or is it depicting what is already there? You know what I mean, that's how I took it. This was real. Look, Tupac was talking about something. Look what happened till this day. Look what happened till this day. Like right now, we just see whatever his name is, Diddy. I don't follow. All that stuff drives me crazy, bro. That stuff irks me. It's so disgusting what you're hearing. Honestly, it's insane. It's so insane. Tupac was talking about it then. Look what happened to Diddy now. They're living this. This is the stuff that they're living. Tupac and Biggie had problems. Tupac had real problems with Diddy, with these people, the two camps. There was an East Coast, West Coast war. There was battle. There was problems with these people. When they saw each other, you know, Tupac got shot multiple times. And that before he got killed, he got shot at in a studio where I think he said Notorious B.I.G. was at. Yes, I'm not going to say this led to the deaths. Rest in peace to all of them. We don't wish no bad on anyone. But it's depicting what's there already, y'all. It's depicting what's there. Stop trying to blame hip hop for everything. Stop trying to blame hip hop for everything. Yes, are there lyrics that are nasty? Are there this, is that? Kendrick and Drake hated each other. They did. That's that. It came to fruition. It came to real life. It got put on wax. It got put into the lyrics. That's that. I don't want no kumbaya stuff, and I don't want no they should have liked each other. No, bro. If Drake was saying nasty stuff, Kendrick got to hit his ass back with the certified lover boy, certified PDF. And you know, I was like, I don't think that this had anything to do with East Coast, West Coast beef. Agreed. I don't think it had anything to do with anything. I mean, it is what it is. I feel like it just brought up what was there. Kendrick managed to put out 5 great diss songs without using any threats of shooting his opponent and over-the-top gun bars. Just broke down his character. I know, and that's what's crazy. Drake, another Diddy, it will come out. I don't know. I don't want to wish bad on anyone, but bro, if he's another Diddy, that's disgusting. And again, it's all alleged. I don't even know what the hell's happening with Diddy. I have a hard time following this stuff, the Diddy stuff, because honestly, it makes me sick. I mean, I grew up on, thinking that like Diddy is like the model of success, right? You see these people at the time, Will Smith, you know what I mean? Diddy, like these people are some sort of models of success for people who come from, the hood, disenfranchised neighborhoods and make something of themselves. And then you see this. I don't know, but everything you see doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for bro. And every time I see it, I don't even have it on my feed because there's a lot of people covering it. I don't cover it because honestly, I'm just irked by it. It's everything I see Diddy's like, bro. Sometimes when I say it, sometimes I literally say no Diddy. Bro, everyone in the house is like, bro, don't say that, bro. Don't even bring that here, bro. It just makes us think of the baby oil. You know what I mean? It's sad. It's really sad. It's really sad. It's gone to hell. It's really sad that this stuff has gone to hell. Drake and King Push is still alive. Yeah, but that little girl, she's everywhere. Her last name is Graham. Is her last name Graham? No. Stop. Renee, you making up stuff? He did say he should die so women could live with a purpose. The year of his death. Bro, Drake's done. Hit him up. Let's look at No Vaseline for a second. What else is on here? No, Jay-Z Ether versus, all right. Takeover, Jay-Z versus Nas. The Skepta says that rap battle is supposed to be nice. You can't get no Nike deals anymore. We can't put food on our table anymore. All right. Brief history of the Nas versus Jay-Z beef. Let's here. All right, Ether was definitely the thing that took over. Here, let's see. Nas, Ether. I have to say Ether, from my recollection of it. Dude, why is Google putting lyrics? I don't want Google's lyrics. Get away. My recollection, it wasn't that like, I don't know if he said anything crazy, but it was a fire diss. F with, all right, yeah. I'm just not gonna try not to curse. F with your soul, like Ether, teach you the king, you, God's son across the belly. All right, simple lyrics. Brace yourself for the main event. Y'all impatiently waiting. It's like an AIDS test. What's the results? Not positive. Who's the best? Pac, Nas, and Big. I guess that was the big 3 back in the days. Ain't no best. East, west, north, south, west, flossed out. See, this was smart from Nas. This is what I mean. Tell me if I'm understanding this correctly. This is where Drake messed up. Yo, hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Thank y'all for being here. I just want to say thank y'all for being here. The way you told Googlers to get away. I hate the Googlers. Every time I do it, it's so annoying. But listen, here's where Drake messed up. Remember I said he said about West Coast dudes like Fades, come get this ass whooping. What a bad idea, bro, to go against West Coast. What a horrible idea. What a horrible idea. Nas right here said, if I'm understanding this correctly, not positive who's the best. Pac, Nas, and Big. Ain't no best. East, west, north, south, flossed out. Greetings, I embrace y'all with napalm. From what I understand, he's giving props here to all the coasts, right? He's kind of saying like, nah, he know best, you know what I mean, from wherever, you know what I mean? He's not like saying like this would, what a hard, if he had just like put a diss out to a borough. I mean, it's happened. It has happened. I'm just fine. It's fine. Like it's happened in the past. I think with Boogie Down Productions, KRS-One, you know, Queens versus, was it the Bronx? You know what I mean? Battle, rap battles been going on. But to go against the coast, that's different. And you're not even from America. That's different. You know what I mean? You could have like little boroughs, little cities, but you don't want coast to coast wars in America. You don't want to make those jokes. And you do not want to not be from America and talk about a coast here because nobody's gonna ride with you. Yeah, you're right. Juice Man, Epiphany. Drake did so much more. Drake did SA victims, LGBT, domestic violence, civilians like Kendrick. It's getting hot here. Man, Jay-Z definitely miscalculated or emasculated. I don't know which one you mean. But both sound right. Burn out the side of your dome. Come out of my throne. I got this lock since 91. I am the truest. Name a rapper that ain't influenced. Gave y'all chapters, but now I keep my eyes on the Judas. With Hawaiian Sophie fame, kept my name in his music. F with your soul like either, blah, blah, blah. Ayo, pass me the, I've been effed over, left for dead, distant, forgotten. Luck ran out. They hope that I've been gone, stiff and rotten. Y'all just piss on me, spit on my grave. Talk about me, laugh behind my back, but in my face, y'all some well-wishing, friendly acting, envy hiding snakes with your hands out for money, man. How much can I take? I mean, these are just good lyrics. These aren't like necessarily war, but the first part, there was some war lyrics. When these streets keep calling, heard it when I was asleep. That this gays Ian Cockerfeld, I think he definitely had a lot of these, if you want to call it homophobic lines, and most of rap did at the time. Started cocking on my weapon slowly, loading up this ammo. Could be entendres, but again, reference to weapons. Exploded on a camel and his soldiers I can handle. This for Dolo and his manuscript just sounds stupid when KRS already made an album called Blueprint. That was a good diss, right? Because KRS made an album called Blueprint. So I think Blueprint was the name of Jay-Z's, like one of his big albums. First, Big is your man. Then you got the nerve to say that you're better than Big. These were like the Euphoria type disses, to be honest. I feel like, but they were just clean disses. But the first part definitely has the elements of, you know what I mean? All the elements that you need. You traded your soul for riches. My child, I've watched you grow up to be famous. And now I smile like a proud dad watching his only son that made it. You seem to be only concerned with dissing women. Were you abused as a child? Scared to smile, they call you ugly. Well, life is harsh. Hug me, don't reject me, or make records to disrespect me, blatant or indirectly. In 88, you was getting chased through your building, calling my crib, and I ain't even give you my numbers. All right, so going on about this, I mean, the bars are, I think Nas was always, I don't think Nas was like he was a storyteller, street teller, but I don't think Nas he wasn't like that type of, you know what I mean? Like, like a street rapper per se. I can't take Jay-Z seriously. No way Drake is the first rapper to get beat in a rap battle by a beat Metro BBL. Drizzy watched Drake, hated the fakeness of Drake. It's interesting that rap has gotten better at not being anti-queer, but still struggle letting go of the misogyny. Yeah, I feel that. And I struggle with that too in hip hop a little bit. And we all know, I think I spoke about this already before, but like Kendrick and Mr. Morale in the album, he mentioned that his the abuse that was going on in his around the neighborhood and the family, generational abuse. But that when he was asked, or in Mother Eye, were you abused? He said, no, I wasn't, but they didn't believe me because of the generational abuse, because of, the vibes of what everyone is assuming. That's how this nasty it is, that I can't escape this, right? If you go back, listen, what a touching song, bro. Like, this is the part that Drake messed up. And now to your point about misogyny and all these things, right? When Drake talked about that, I was thrown aback. I was like, man, that's, I think we think that it's okay to do, but then when you hear it, like, you know what, man, this doesn't play out that good in 2024. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, excuse me, I don't feel it that much. What do you say? I don't remember. He said some nasty stuff. You know, what I mean, he said some nasty stuff in, I think it was Family Matters. And then when it came to, so that's one thing, right? I think like it was Heart Part 6, something like that, where like, you know, you were, I don't want to say this in my all this. I don't know what I can say in this in live stream, YouTube and stuff, but like the stuff that he mentioned, like he's mocking it. It's like, no, that doesn't hit, bro. Like that doesn't hit. Because someone could have gone through that. That shit hurts, bro. Like if that was me, like if that's something I've been through, let's say, and I hear Drake making fun of Kendrick for it, bro, I'll be like, you're stupid, bro. Because now I can't rock with you because that shit hurts. There's that. The second thing is the transphobia part of it, which is we're living in 2024. And obviously now with the elections, we're in a whole other world right now. You know what I mean? But Kendrick, speaking about Kendrick, he spoke about that also in Auntie Diaries, I believe. Honestly, they're really good songs. I actually like all this crap about the Mr. Morale 2022 album from Kendrick. It is different from Damn. It's different, 100%. But man, the stories. I think it just, I feel like maybe the order of the songs threw people off. I think it was just the first song, the first voice. People kind of like, whoa, you know what I mean? But like, this is different Kendrick. But the songs like Auntie Diaries is one of the least played, I think the least viewed songs. It's such a good song. It has such a good story of his aunt becoming transgender. And he tells that story of how he had to watch her, and then of his cousin becoming transgender into the female side. So, and how the church mocked his cousin, and how he had to come to terms with this, and how it was so, it's so well done. Like Auntie Diaries is just so well done. First about the aunt turning, becoming, transgender, then about his cousin being a transgender, how the world doesn't accept it, and how the church didn't accept it, but how he had to come to terms, Kendrick himself, with this, with how to come to terms with this, and conversations he's having with his cousin. Then for Drake to turn around and, I mean, what a touching thing to express. Whether you agree or don't agree, right? Like, forget like religious ideologies, whether you agree or don't agree with transgender, with homosexuality, with whatever. That's not the point of this. Everyone has different views. It's the story that he's telling of how to come to terms with what you see around your family, different things. What a touching thing to hear from someone. Then for Drake to say in the diss, go get your uncle, I want to speak to the man of the house, which seems to be referencing his aunt who's become a quote unquote man uncle, right? I mean, I'm clearly not transgender, but, if that's the case, I would feel eerie. I would feel irked by Drake. I would be like, you mother, you know what I mean? Like, I would just feel like, bro, if you diss my race, my culture, my whatever, my this, my that, my people, my this, I'll hate you for it. And I think that was the mistake Drake made, man. He just did so much that I think it just made people feel like, oh, I don't know, man. I ain't rocking with you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't really like it. I think he should have just took different angles. When did Drake start the beef? Stop. Straight face. Don't even. Drake was on Thug before Mariah, or Drake was on Thug before Mariah. Psych 101 class taught you can't attack someone, then want to get to design how they respond. Facts. Oh no, guys, listen, y'all keep it. Any Drake fans, if y'all coming up in here, keep it clean because I don't want to have to boot you. Just stay, keep it nice, keep it clean, stay with us. Don't get too crazy. I don't wanna, you know what I mean? Kick you out of the chat. Let's just stay cool. We're trying to have a fair conversation, quote unquote fair. I would say that Drake started the beef during his press tour after the Control verse, all the way up until then when Kendrick always spoke about him. All love. Kendrick told Drake to take that mask off. Let's see what's under those achievements. That is weird with 1,000 bottles. At the end of one of Drake's songs, he kept repeating, drop, drop. That academics repeatedly challenging Kendrick to respond. Okay, that did. I remember that. No Vaseline was bad. Should we check out No Vaseline real quick? Y'all, Drake, listen, man. Y'all, Drake, listen. Let's not. Drake started it. Drake wanted a part of it. I don't care. What did Kendrick saying like that, bro? Just like Kendrick said it in Euphoria. Everybody want to be demon till they get chipped by your throwaway. That was how Drake started it. Because Kendrick it's a throwaway verse. It's a feature on another song, on another album. It's just a random little, and he never mentioned Drake's name. And he never mentioned J. Cole's name. Yeah, there was little references. It's for whatever, bro. That ain't like a all-on attack. Take it, Drake. Take it, and that's it. If you want to be, I said what Drake should have done. He should have had a throwaway verse. That would have been better. Like, Kendrick, it was a throwaway. It wasn't a direct. It wasn't a direct at Drake. It was a nice little, I'm dropping a bomb. Boom, Kendrick's out. That's how it should be. That's how I want rap to be. But Drake got in his feelings, went on an all-out war against the GOAT, and he got what was coming from. What he should have done was just let it rock. And maybe do a little throwaway verse, a little throwaway, little sub at Kendrick. Probably he would have gotten away with that and would have still had his career. He didn't do a whole press run for Kendrick for his tour. You gassing now. All right, chill, y'all. I can only think of one time when a West Coast rapper arguably lost a battle, and I think that was between Common and Ice Cube. Kendrick started like he did the friendly competition for control. Get out of here with the typing, just talking. Did you not see the interview of him crying over the control verse with Elliot? Yeah. Y'all don't remember what was it? Yeah, it was Elliot. He was saying something like, let me get that again. He was saying something like, man, I'm gonna search for this. Drake, Elliot, control verse.
This up and elevated too much?
Nah, I feel like that's it. It's like, you know, he's the new guy to love, and of course, I mean, rightfully so. He's super talented, you know. But thank you. But he's but he's like, you know, he is the underdog that's extremely hungry. You know what I'm saying? And he's doing his thing really well. And that verse was, he's giving people like moments, you know, like that verse was a moment to talk about. Are you listening to it now at this point in time? Okay. And then it was real cool for like, you know, a couple weeks. But like, if I ask you,
tell me that's not a sub, bro. Tell me that's not a diss at Kendrick. Yo, he's trying to sub, bro. That's why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? That's what Kendrick wants to say. Hold on, let me fix this chat. Why did this come out? Hold on. Backhanded compliments. Oh, you know, he just likes moments. He's only been around. He's the underdog, and he's only been around for a little bit. He just likes that moment. Me, on the other hand, I'm the superstar Drake. Y'all like that little guy Kendrick? I mean, can you imagine being Kendrick at this time? And can you imagine coming out with a control verse? And I think even like Drake, right, at one point, I think they were on tour together or something, or like they met each other and all this kind of stuff. As you know, can you imagine being Kendrick hearing Drake say this, bro? Oh man, you'd be on my hit list till the eternity, right? Can you imagine like having met the guy and then all of a sudden like that dude that you met, you made a little throwaway verse, the control verse, and then all of a sudden the other guy gets on and be like, yeah, he's the underdog. You know what I mean? Nobody cares about that though, really though, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He just likes moments. You'd be like, oh, bro, I got it in for you now.
for example, like, how does that verse?
Nah, straight face, relax, bro. Yo, please, man, you're gonna waste time. GMC Classic, but you lost to Macklemore. Please, man. If you can't, if Good Kid, Mad City that you can't see as a classic, bro, we there's not even a conversation, bro. It ain't even a conversation. Let me hear what Drake has to say.
For example, like, how does that verse start?
That was so petty. That was such a petty thing to say. How does the control verse start? Ain't nobody, you know, these fans don't remember the lyrics or remember. Like, what a way to try to dig, bro. What a way to try to dig. Why every time I go live, I always have a Drake fan that comes and like type the keyboard, like y'all be typing fast, bro. Y'all be out typing my Kendrick fan chat, bro. Relax, bro. Just type it slow. Just keep up with the chat.
Oh, do you remember?
No, and like, now mind you, it'll go on in Complex and Rap Radar, give it like verse of the millennium and all that shit or whatever. But like, I'm just saying.
He's being so sarcastic. But wait, Kendrick is the one who started it. Kendrick is the one who started it.
It's like, you know, I remember like somebody like asking me, you know, or maybe it was you that was like, is Kendrick Lamar your biggest competition like in this generation or whatever?
Yeah.
And I think that Kendrick has like the utmost potential, man. Like, you know, I see Kendrick tomorrow, I'm gonna dap him. I didn't feel a way about that verse. I get it. I get the moment. Like, you know, he's a good guy. And like, I know that that verse had no malice behind it because I saw him 5 days later at the VMAs and it was all love. So it's like,
I think it was kind of goofy to publish the apology text. What apology text? Remind me.
he didn't come on there on some
the
wild, like,
Macklemore
I'm in New
apology
York, fuck.
text. I don't know. I didn't mind it because it was annoying. I mean, how would Macklemore win against Good Kid, Mad City? Like, it didn't even make sense. It's crazy because we're still talking about the verse today.
Fuck everybody, don't look at me. Like,
I'm the king.
so it was one of those things. It's like, I almost wish he had come in there on that shit because I kind of lost like a little respect for the sentiment of the verse. If it's really fuck everybody, then it needs to be fuck everybody. It just can't be halfway for the sake of the people. But you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, that's just how I feel. I still like, when
All right.
it comes to competition, I'm more worried about consistency. I'm more worried about bodies of work. I'm basically talking about, like, you know, there's one guy who's up every night thinking about how to get better and how to do things bigger. And, you know, that's Kanye West. He's like, he's like.
Oh, ironically, then he beefed with Kanye West. How ironic is that? All right, it's enough of this guy, bro. We're done with Drake, but it's crazy. You know, back to the Skepta thing, like in terms of like the lyrics, y'all could what are y'all talking about now? Macklemore apologized to Kendrick and then posted the apology on Twitter. I think Macklemore really just felt bad, seemed more innocent than harmful. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, bro, it's not much to say about that. I think it's crazy. I think Kendrick was just so up and coming at the time that people didn't really give him his flowers, maybe. I really, bro, I don't know how to explain like Macklemore winning that. It was a long time ago, so whatever. Kendrick even said he wished dude hadn't posted it. It was really dumb. But you know what's crazy? This is what I love about Kendrick is that what happened after that? What happened after that? To pimp a butterfly. Now, y'all, I mean, what are we talking 10 years ago? 9 years ago? 10 years ago. I'm still talking about that, but that honestly, and I think that's why I can never forgive J. Cole, bro. I can never forgive J. Cole. Y'all go back and listen to the album. It needs a few listens if you're new to Kendrick, old Kendrick. But what an album. What a piece of art that is. And I don't remember what it won. It won a bunch of stuff. So like to come back from Good Kid, Mad City, which already was a classic. Like these things are never going to be forgotten in hip hop. Like you could go back. Like I could tell, like y'all could tell your children, go back to listen to that, right? Go back to listen to this. Good Kid, Mad City, It's a Paper Butterfly. These are like, what a beautiful album. So he just upped his game. He just upped his game. The thing with rap, like the thing with like what Skepta's getting at, you know, the part that I enjoy about hip hop are the lyrics, which I've already been having a hard time with rap of lately because of lyrics kind of like not being there, you know, kind of thing. But the thing that lyrics are important to hip hop. And as I said, it's hard to see these rappers go down like Lil Durk and Young Thug and them telling them, you can't say this in your music. And if you get arrested, we're going to use your music against you. We're going to see what you said and we're going to put that into the court case. That's scary. That is a scary thing. What a horrible thing to put on the hip hop genre and the music and the people who come and the people who want to, you know, rap and disenfranchise people who get into rap and want this to become a thing, to say your artwork is no longer free. Everybody else's artwork is good. You know what I mean? Stephen King's protected. He's good. He let him write about whatever he wants. But y'all rappers, you guys watch out. Because if y'all say something we don't like, we're gonna indict your ass. Now, yes, don't get me wrong. Obviously, people do the wrong thing. Obviously, but that should have nothing to do with the lyrics. That's not fair. I don't want no trash ass, you know, music. I don't want rap going down to the pits, down to the garbage, because Rappers can't say nothing anymore. People express themselves. That's what it is. Even at the time of Tupac, there was, I don't know if y'all, let me see, let me check out this. There was an old thing, I think like, they tried to blame Tupac, I think, for a murder or something. I don't know, something kind of crazy. Let me look this up again. I don't know how y'all feel about this, but where is this? Gangsta rap, the lyrics inspire the killing of police. Pop music, two teens awaiting trial in Milwaukee, 1994. Say Tupac Shakur's angry lyrics influenced them in the slang of an officer. I don't know what this is about. This is a really old article. I don't know what these dudes, if they were like trolling or trying to find a defense. But as we said, I mean, if this is the case, maybe they were looking for, maybe their lawyers were trying to find an outlet. But nah, bro. It says here, the case involves two teens who told authorities they plotted a September 7th sniper attack on a police van because of a Tupac Shakur record that talks about killing the police. The assault resulted in such and such. The 7-year-old defendants will be tried as adults in this case. They have been held without bail and all this Walker, the alleged trigger man, told the police that Shakur's angry lyrics on South Central geeked him up to stalk the officer. I mean, what? The violent anti-police lyrics appear to have acted as command hallucination, which influences behavior. I'm sorry, y'all. I am sorry. I'm sorry. That's a lame ass excuse. You can't tell me you listen to hip hop and you had a command hallucination to do something. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that. That's good. Y'all talking about, and I'm just saying, I'm sure. All right. Y'all keep talking about it. But yeah, this thing, bro, y'all, like the thing with hip hop, for people to blame in hip hop, like in the lyrics, it's like, it makes no sense. It makes sense. I don't want to hear people say they're going to do it. Like being a fan of hip hop from old days to today and all the stuff that's going on, like lyrics are a part of it and you can't take that out of it. You can't pull that out. You can't say, if you don't like something, don't listen to it. I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? There's some rap, maybe I feel like, yo, this is whack. I don't really like it. I'm not gonna listen to it. Or maybe it's talking about something I'm not into. But like, y'all can't tell me, like, even as a youngin', like, I don't think I ever took what was said seriously. Like, I don't really understand, like, these people, like, and all this kind of, and I think there was even like old, what was it, like Dan Quayle or some, like, there was like the vice president who was like trashing, like rap albums or throwing it in the street or something. I don't know what it is. And saying that, you know, this music is causing people to do something. You know, even as a youngin', I think my favorite definitely was Tupac. I mean, he said a lot of stuff, but I never took like on that meant like he's telling me to do something. You know what I mean? Bro is talking about like stories of what's going on in the neighborhood. And like music do people not get like music, like it's art? Like why do we have to say, oh, look, he's saying this, he's saying that? Yes, maybe it does relate to things nowadays. I don't know, man. Like maybe people, but I think rappers should have the right to do that. Rappers should have the right to do that. Just like any other form of art has the right to produce some artwork, and maybe they get or infuse something from their personal life that maybe you don't know is true or not, right? Just something from my old life, something that's going on. I infuse it because this is part of the fabric of my story. Yep, rappers should have the right to do that and not to be like worried, like, oh man, if I say this, you know, can they say indict me for like, oh man, you're the, you know. Now, don't get me wrong. If you do, and the cops or whoever in the feds find that out because they look you up and look up the story you're telling, you know, and it points to something, that's a problem for you. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is that, I mean, that's, y'all, you gotta, you know, watch what the hell you're saying. But it shouldn't be that they can use it in a court of law. That's my opinion. Like, y'all feds want to, or whoever want to look into the music and say, all right, we can make some connections. But it should not, that piece of art itself should not be used as evidence against the rapper. Y'all find your own evidence. Find your own damn evidence, bro. Y'all want to put this guy to jail, Lil Durk, whoever, go find your own evidence. Don't go look up some old drill Chicago song and say, oh, look. No, that is, bro, that irks me so much. Go find your own damn evidence. Y'all want to make the connection against the music, against the person through the music? Fine. Make the connection. Go find evidence. Go find real evidence. Go find real evidence. Don't be like, because where does that go? Like, if y'all gonna take a rap song and something that was said and say, oh, he was talking about this, he was talking about that, then rap is not free. Then that person doesn't have freedom of speech. Then, because y'all gonna say, if I tell a story, you're gonna pin this on me like I'm some whatever, and y'all gonna be able to use it as evidence? Go get the stitches. Don't put the music. So for them to play, what did they play with Rich Homie Quan? The song with Rich Homie Quan? Young Thug, let me see. Rich Homie Quan. Lifestyle. They played Lifestyle in the court of Young Thug. Tip top, my lifestyle. Remember that one? They played that in the court.
All right. Judge, there was two. Is that correct, Mr. Steele?
Correct, Your Honor.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
One time to enough, Mr. Kokomo.
How? No, y'all can't do that. Y'all should not be able to do that. I don't know. Listen, I'm not talking about Young Thug or whatever, to anyone involved in anything. I feel bad if anything happened bad. I'm just talking about the case as court, freedom of speech. Y'all should not be playing Lifestyle for Young Thug songs saying, look at the lifestyle, look at what these rappers are doing, look what they're talking about. No, if Young Thug did something, y'all find that out. Go find the snitches, go find the people in the streets who want to talk about him, go talk to this person, that person, go make the connection. Don't go pull up a verse from Lifestyle and play it in court.
You don't want no trouble. You can get these fish knuckle up like a seatbelt or I should.
It's trash. It bothers me so much. What y'all saying? I think these kids' art isn't art, but until M lyrics are used for school, and I don't want to hear that as a prosecution. Denise W, I think you mean Angie Martinez. It's all competition. Either you compete or you don't. Are you MC or a victim? No one is suing anybody. Kendrick already debunked everything that Drake said, and Drake can't survive. I had to turn my sound on. I hate to hear Drake's voice. It's so crazy. I know I put Drake down before a while ago. Drake's is funny though. I don't know. 100% should fall into freedom of speech. Should fall into freedom of speech. 100%. 100%. It irks me. Now with Lil Durk, Lil Durk's gonna have excuse me, the same problem. Guys, this I'm not sponsored at all. Make no money off this, by the way. But y'all, is anyone into like seltzer water? Like seltzer, or like, you're trying to reduce the sugar. So you try to, what I do is I do something with like seltzer water. So you get the seltzer and you get like little like squirt, like concentrated like juices. That's how I get like low sugar sodas. They make those, but y'all be drinking probably the Celsius and all those crazy things. But this thing called Poopy or Poppy, whatever it's called. Bro, this is some good. Like, it's 20. Why am I doing this? Like I'm pitching. I ain't trying to pitch, but for real, like it's good. 25 calories. It actually tastes pretty good. It's like seltzer water, but with a little bit of sugary sweetness. Y'all honestly should check it out. But trust me, this ain't not no prop or nothing. They ain't paying me nothing. All right. Next topic, y'all. Should we go to the next topic? Yo, the Quando Rondo interview. I don't know. Y'all want, let's see, Absol or Quando Rondo for next topic. The Quando Rondo interview, I liked it. I'm really pissed that I don't like seltzer water unless it's heavily sugared. So I know, I feel you. But the older you get, you gotta be careful with that. That shit might as well be soda. I used to do this thing where I mix Diet Coke with like Coke. And every time I would tell them I want that, I used to do that because I would want the taste of the carbonation and the sodas, but then they always look at me like, bro, like what? Like, what you mean mix half of Coke and half of Diet? What are you doing? And if you go to McDonald's, they tell you, no, we can't do that. Kick you to the curb. All right, so so I try to find like alternatives. Either the seltzer to put the liquid in, or again, they sell these drinks, but they're kind of expensive though, bro. Like they're kind of annoying. They're a little bit expensive. You could do it yourself. You get like seltzer water, put the little liquid concentration, or y'all can find something with like. I just don't want it to have caffeine because I really drink coffee. Kendrick knowing not to slide on Lupe. What are your thoughts about Tommy Richmond making public say he's? Oh, don't get me, Denise. I can't. I'll go crazy with that topic. Let's look at the rap Grammys actually, real quick before we get into I got some for Absol. Hold on, Grammys. No, I'm pissed at him, Tommy Richmond. He's annoying, bro. Like, I hate that. I hate the fact that he did that. It's very annoying. The Grammys here, let's see, 2025. See the official nominations. I think this was already spoken about a lot, but let me just go straight to the rap category. R&B, rap, and spoken word poetry. Means nothing to me. I mean, that's R&B. Best rap performance. Enough, Cardi B, When the Sun Shines Again, Dolce, Nissan Altima, Eminem, Houdini. What do they mean by performance? When did these guys perform? I don't know what they mean by. They mean performance, like. Yeah, it's kind of confusing what they mean by performance. Like, what are they judging exactly? Like a live performance or just the how they put together? That's another thing. Tommy Richmond wasn't nominated. Now, I'm interested about this because best rap song. Now, I don't know if new songs could come into the picture. Like, I don't know if this is a closed case. Like, are we done? Or they can add new songs. But because for best rap song, I have Not Like Us and Yeah Glow, Like That. Bro, Kendrick is versing his own self. Like That. What would y'all go for? Not Like Us or Like That for best rap song? That's crazy. That's kind of, I'm not going to lie, that's kind of hard. What y'all think? Like That or Not Like Us? Tell me in the chat. Tell me in the chat, y'all. I don't understand the best pop performance either. Like, what do they mean? I agree. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I tried to make believe like I understood. It was all yeah. I don't know what y'all think. Like That or Not Like Us? The Not Like Us, the Like That verse by Kendrick was, bro. Yeah, it gets me so hyped up. Like, what a verse. But I mean, if it goes against Not Like Us, I think we got to give it to Not Like Us, just because of the whole aura of Not Like Us and everything being put together. But here's the thing. Yeah, Glow, that was a good song too. I'm not gonna pick Glorilla over Not Like Us, but I like Glorilla. I respect, like, I don't know, she's kind of cool. Something about her is kind of, the vibes are cool. She's kind of cool. Not over Kendrick. But the Tommy Richmond thing, this one kind of threw me off because wasn't $1 Million Baby supposed to be here? So now I don't know, were they rejected or did they not submit it? Was Tommy Richmond's $1 Million Baby rejected or was it not submitted? Because I remember he said he was able to say, we're going to submit this for best rap song. By the way, why best rap song, bro? Isn't that R&B? Like, I don't know. Go into another category. Like, I just feel like they want a way to get into like an easy little, like, I want to weasel in like somehow through rap. You know what I mean? Tommy Rich, I'm not, no disrespect to Tommy Richmond as an artist, but you said you weren't hip hop. I don't know. Post Malone did this already, right? It's annoying. I honestly, it's just, that's just dumb. I mean, but like, for you to say, what makes it worse, what made it like 20,000 times worse is that you said you don't want to be hip hop, and then you said you're going to submit to be best rap song. Like, how does that make sense, bro? Like, that doesn't even make that, like, that doesn't even work. That doesn't even work. That's like saying I hate ketchup. Ketchup is gross. You know what? My hot dog. Can you put some ketchup on my hot dog? Like, you hate it or you want it? Like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell do you? What is it? What is it? So, I mean, I feel like rap deals with this all the time. It's just like people are in and out, and people find a way that they want to compete. I don't get, though, to be honest with you, this is light for, like, this whole list is light to me. Not Like Us, obviously, I should take everything for sure for the year. But Light Work, I mean, I don't know. These aren't the best rap songs in general. I mean, Not Like Us, like that. Yeah, Glow is fire. Asteroids, Carnival. I don't know. Don't really like. Carnival was good. Carnival from Kanye West. Yeah, my bad. Like, yeah, now I remember what that was. Okay, it was hot in here. Hold on, let me take this off. All right, best rap album. Might delete later. I know I posted about this and people, some person was getting it. Might delete later was me. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I just took it as the song. I just took it as the album that J. Cole made during the rap battle with the Kendrick diss and then took it off. Like, all that's got to come into play. All that's got to be factored in my opinion. All that's got to be. These aren't the best. Where's Tyler? Where's Chromacopia? Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, how are they going to close out the year without Chromacopia? How are they going to close it out? Like, how are they going to close it out without Schoolboy Q? Wasn't on here. Blue Lips. Nothing from Absol is going to be on here. Corday is going to drop soon. He's not going to be on here. Who else? Who else is dropping? A lot of other artists came out. So I don't know. I don't know how they're. Oh wait, my bad. This went up. I don't know how they're gonna. Might delete later the auditorium. Common and P Rock. No offense. P Rock. It goes back. I'm no disrespect to P Rock, but no, bro. Get that out of here. I'm sorry. Doechii. Doechii. I'll be honest. I mean, I'm happy that she's out. I like the aura. I'm not there yet. I don't listen enough. I definitely want to check her out. I feel like she had a couple of songs that were like very R&B like, and now she's getting very lyrical. Like, I think she did What It Is, Ho, What's Up, and then now she's getting very lyrical. So I don't know. She's playing those sides, and I can't tell yet. It's like I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think there was some stuff like, is she a plant? I mean, Kendrick shouted her out in his story, which is really rare, to be honest. So it's kind of crazy to me, but I'm still not sure to yet like where I stand on it. So I'm gonna give it some time. We Don't Trust You, Future Metro Boomin. I don't know, man. These just aren't. I just don't think these are. I think the fourth quarter will be considered next year. Why? Maybe, I guess. I mean, they're 2024 albums. It's not Tyler Creator eligible for 2025. Deadline closes at 10-1. But that sucks. I mean, closes at 10-1. So we lose October, November, December. And I mean, it's interesting because then it shows that like maybe these rappers or these people don't care about the Grammys, which is interesting. Like, maybe Tyler the Creator's like, whatever, I don't care. I mean, I'm a drop. I'll, whatever. I mean, who cares? Which is good, which is cool. Now you got to wake up to the Doechii album that might be project of the year. I got to wake up. People have been talking about it. I try to be honest on my stuff. I actually, believe it or not, I was a big Doja Cat fan for a long time. I feel like she hasn't been there, but when she first kind of popped off, I thought some of her music actually was really, really she was good. She had a good mix of rap and R&B. So I kind of, it is what it is, I mean, I think the people like from female rap, you obviously got Meg, you have Glorilla, and Lotto. And it's hard to judge. I don't know. Obviously, I'll be honest. I listen to a lot of female rap today, and I hear it, and I'm like, I think Glorilla had interesting. I listened to parts of her album. I like that. Doechii, I haven't finished it all. I hear like parts of lyricism, and I like that. And I think that's what I'm looking for. Like, I know that like female artists back in the days, I feel like men did listen. Like, do they listen today? Do men listen to female rap? I don't think so. I don't think, not as much, obviously, as women, but I think it's the topics that are being discussed. I think like back in the days when you had someone like, obviously Lauryn Hill, MC Lyte, that goes way back, even TLC maybe, I mean, but the topics I feel like were more relevant, were more lyrical, were more interesting. I think now there's a lot of, this is no shot at female rap at all. And I think women have a right to express themselves in their own way. Some of it does some of the stuff for me is like over sexualized. But again, men do the same thing. And I had this conversation with women, and it's like, I'm like, yeah, you'll hear what Cardi B's saying, you hear what Lotto is saying, and they're like, well, you hear what you know what I mean? Like your male rap counterparts are saying. I'm like, yeah, you have a point. You're right. So it's understandable. I mean, I get it, but for me, right, I'm not, as a man, I'm not gonna get my like a fix, like per se, if a woman is in that aura, but I respect it and I like it. But I wish there was some more infusion. I think that's what Doechie's bringing. There's like a more infusion of common themes. This is Doechie, she's been putting in work and developing art. This is interesting. I'm definitely gonna check her out. I'm so ready for Kendrick. Yeah, seriously. I'm scared of Kendrick. I'm scared of what he's gonna drop because Doechie always was rapping. Her alternative and R&B records happened to hit the Billboard over the last few years. That's a good point. And I think like her name has gotten bigger now. And that's what's, I think, throwing me off. Or people who didn't, I didn't know her from before. She is most definitely not an industry plant. Possibly, like, again, I agree. This is like the fake rumors that are going around. She was actually on Tyler's album. Y'all heard the Tyler album? Salt and Pepper, Latifah, MC Light. These are people I definitely listen to also. Again, I just think old school female rap is way different than today. Old school female rap is different than today. I'm sorry. I mean, y'all could be hot take, but I mean, there was like, I think one song with like Cardi B and like Lotto that I was like, yo, I think I was jamming out like, yo, this is hard. I was like, yo, they can rap. They can rap. But other than that, I think the topics, maybe the themes are not necessarily or I don't know, could be for both genders, but something that doesn't necessarily hit for me. I think it'd be pleasantly surprised. I don't want to listen to misogyny in male rap, but I look past it. But I can't with Future because he's gross. I feel that. I do feel that. Yeah, that's an interesting take because I listen to all rap. You know what I mean? I'm not biased towards, I'm not like an old head biased towards, you have like FD Signifier who's really big here on YouTube and kind of jokes a lot about trying to get into Playboy Cardi and making jokes about I tried to listen to Cardi and stuff like that. Like I'm not like on that level. Like I think as a kid, I've always been into hip hop. Until this day, I've been into hip hop. And as I got older, I've never really said, oh, those kids, they're bad. They're young. I mean, it always hit for me. I understand Cardi's voice. I understand what he's trying to do. Do I like him? Maybe not. Maybe not. You know what I mean? But I get what he's trying to do. You know what I mean? Maybe he's not for me. I listen to some of the songs. I mean, I've even been an NBA YoungBoy. I'm a really big fan of his music. I mean, music. You know what I mean? Music. But again, it does come to, like you said, there's a lot of misogyny in some of this. There is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie. And I think as men, we overlook these things. We do overlook the misogyny. We do overlook these things in our music sometimes. And I think it's time, and I think it's about that time, 2024, women, you know what I mean? Like, I respect it. Women say, listen, y'all say this. We could say this now. We could say this, and I know women, excuse me, who get empowered by, excuse me, when they hear like music by Lotto or Cardi B or Meg and hear what they're saying and feel empowered, or Doja Cat. And I respect that. I think men for a long time felt empowered by the music that they produced, right? They say things that empowers them. They say things that maybe brings men up. And women now, it's to be like, y'all been on this wave for a little while. We about to come in here. We're going to do it. And it's cool. All right. Y'all, what's the vibes? How y'all doing? Yo, hit that like button. Hit that like button. And thank y'all for being here again. I love y'all. It's nice to see y'all. I try to read everything. I was thinking of eventually having like a call-in button or something like that, so I can hear y'all. I can hear y'all with your comments and address some things. Let me just check here. Yeah. The Tyler the Creator. Yeah, the Ice Cube interview, I couldn't find where he was talking about the battle specifically. And I wanted to show y'all. Tyler the Creator just dropped something. Where is it? Tyler the Creator. I think he literally just dropped this right now. Chromacopia. So Tyler the Creator. I haven't been the biggest Tyler the Creator fan. That's it. Say it like that. It is what it is. Okay, hate me. It's my hot take. I don't think he's bad. I think he's good. For some reason, he wasn't in my playlist. I'll hear things here and there. And yes, I did get attuned to him. I hear his name. I know, the aura of Tyler the Creator that I think he deserves because I've heard different kind of music. I think he makes different kind of music. But when Kendrick put him in the pop out, I can't play that, but
Let's get some bread, fried and egg yolk and try to serve. So you pick a spot, I pick a tail number, and we can be tourists.
I can't play this song because YouTube probably kill my stream. But Tyler the Creator, he brought him out, and I was like, Kendrick brought out Tyler the Creator. I mean, that says something because Kendrick ain't gonna bring everybody out. But I thought this was interesting. I mean, the whole drop of Chromacopia, how he did it. There's a couple of songs I actually really liked on there. I heard the album. There was a couple of songs. I would say everything is pretty good. It's pretty well done. Chromacopia, you have Saint Chroma, Darling, Ratata, I don't remember how that goes. Noid, Darling I, Hey Jane was good. I Killed You, Judge Judy, Sticky, You Take Your Mask Off, Tomorrow, Thought I Was Dead, Like Him, Balloon with Doechii. I Hope You Find Your, I can't remember the name of that song. Hope You Find Your Way Home. It was a good album. It was a really good album. And I think they said he did like 500K or something in the first few weeks. I don't care about sales, to be honest with you. I think that's something that people like academics have really brought to light. Like as if the first week, like it makes artists really scared because it's like the first week sales, 100 million, 1,000 million records, or the only drop. I don't care. If I'm a fan of your music, I don't care. I don't care what you drop. I just want to know that you're dropping music. I just want to know that you're actually going to drop music. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? And I think they put this aura on people. They put this like this stigma that I imagine if I'm an artist, I gotta drop. What if I only get 10,000 sales? Like that, I think that's pretty darn good. Like I don't care. Like you're not Kendrick. You don't need to get like 500,000 gazillion record sales. You know what I mean? Like who cares? Work to your fan base. If I like your music and I'm a fan, then I'm gonna look out for your music. I don't care how much you sell. And that's kind of the problem. Now, Tyler the Creator sold pretty well. I mean, I would say 200,000, but I think he's known, but I think a lot of fans, a lot of people are like a little nervous. A lot of like artists that aren't that well known. I wish they would not be as scared and just put out music because who cares? Like if academics or whoever talks about you or doesn't talk about you, like it doesn't matter. Like just build your fan base. So Chromacopia, Darling I was really good. Hey Jane, Judge Judy, like these were really good stories. Tyler has a huge fan base that don't listen to rap besides Tyler. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's an interesting take. The people tuning back to artistry and stuff is a great time in musicism amongst us going to the new year. I could talk about Doechii all day. That album was that good. Did you hear the one Balloon with Doechii on there? Doechii is interesting because she does have like a musical side of things. She can sing too, and rap. So that's always a good thing. As long as Future can say this stuff, they can't make me hate Megan Thee Stallion. Fair enough. But the stories in Chromacopia were really well done. I don't want to play it, but he did have. I'm gonna play something here, and I'm gonna go back to some of these lyrics. Let me close out some of these tabs. It's probably messing up, making the stream a little slow. Rap music, First Amendment, best rap album. Tyler the Pop Out. This just came out with Tyler called Mask Is Off. And I'm a little, I've always been a little hesitant with Tyler because I don't know. I don't know what it is. He has a crazy fan base, which is good. I'm not like the hardcore of the fan base, but it's like I respect him from afar. But Chromacopia was really good, you know? And I did like, I don't know. I think he had like a little beef with the Taylor Swiftie fans. You know, I like that. I like that he doesn't care. He kind of is edgy. He can say whatever he wants. But I'm working on an album review for Chromacopia. I enjoyed it. Go for it. I thought it was really good. Finally, I'm hearing someone talk about it. I had wanted to drop some things about Chromacopia, but I always felt like Kendrick fans, maybe they're, you know, I do a lot of Kendrick stuff, and I wanted to make sure that there's a connection there. But I mean, the music is really good. So he drops this. I'm gonna just that's me with Lotto and the City Girls. I'm gonna just play this real quick, guys. I'm gonna test to see if y'all stay in here. I'm gonna step away to go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back. But I'm gonna play this. I want you to look at this right here. The mask. Mask is off. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Saying Tyler fans don't listen to other rappers is distasteful. We are fans of creatives and they must rappers and BS rappers get away with. I can't get that last sentence, but that's fair. No hate, just fans I've spoken with were more into R&B. Enchanted. All right, I'll keep talking.
I don't fight for my respect, bitch. I fight for D. Now stand up, baby girl. I'm finna rock your shit.
Y'all like Sexy Red? I don't know. Something about her feels still natural. I don't know what it is. I just don't like that Drake did the song with her. But I don't mind. I don't mind.
My shit spinning like a ceiling fan. No alcohol, no pill in hand. My only vice is them sweets and them wheels I spin. You better calm that down. For that nigga pop that round, and T.O. will not be found. And she wanted it with me. I'm talking heavy. Then we had to guarantee he ain't no confetti. 4 million on that car, that's not a Chevy.
I love that he's showing like how he's creating. We need more of that in hip hop. Who does that, bro? Like, he's creating something and he's showing you how it's working. We need more of that in hip hop.
Go round and round, and hoes in the trap go round and round. It's out back.
This is so lit. This is just so lit to see this, man. Tyler, you keep going, bro. You keep going. This is like, we need this, man. What are these other fools doing? I think Drake tried to do this, right? With the gigabyte, whatever the hell, 100 gigabytes for your head top. The goof. At the same time, he tried to do sneak this at Kendrick. I think this is like a lot of, obviously just behind the scenes footage. Mask is off, Chromacopia. I know he said something like Chromacopia, he wore a mask because a lot of the stuff he spoke about was so revealing and vulnerable for him. So that was interesting. That was telling for me. So if we go into like, I wanted to look at some of this. Tyler the Creator, Darling Eye. There was some stories in here that were Google Lyrics. Get out of here. I don't want Google Lyrics. Genius. All right. Darling Eye was actually with Tito Touchdown. The one who Kendrick said in Euphoria. What'd he say? Because Drake tried to, I forgot, bro. All the lyrics, I had this down. Now the battle's over. We're done with that. But all right. So this was interesting. He says here, so this is called Darling Eye. And it goes, Darling Eye, keep falling in love. Darling Eye, keep falling in love. Forever is too long. Ooh, I got a problem. I don't know if I can shake. Ooh, they want to tie me down. That bondage just might break. I can't sign the dotted line. Just how long is forever? It's too long. Like, this song is about commitment. And whether you're a Tyler fan or not, I said I wasn't the biggest, hugest Tyler, the Creator, diehard fan, but I had to really give Chromacopia a good listen. And some of these songs have telling really good stories. So for this one, Tyler, about commitment. Like, I think it was interesting. How do y'all feel about commitment? Y'all ready to commit? Because I feel like commitment is hard. I think he touched on it. It's that you want to get tied down. The person wants to tie you down, but you feel like you can't. Or you're not ready. Or you're scared to. It's okay to be scared to. Then it goes, darling, and then, he has the darling, I keep falling in love. And it keeps going. And that's the chorus, the hook. Then verse 2, I drive my Beamer. Don't tell me they mean Bimmer. What's Bimmer? Tyler's flaunting his luxury car. What's a Bimmer? Okay. In the summer when I'm ready to drift, La Ferrari handled better and it's pretty as shit. Feels safe in the rules. Big boy when I drive. Love them all for different reasons at the same damn time. I think here there's an entendre for women from him in this case. Speaking out the misogyny. But I drive my Beamer in the summer when I'm ready to drift. La Ferrari handled better and it's pretty. Feels safe in the Rolls Royce. Big boy when I drive. These are entendres for women. Like in the summer, I'm with her. I like her because she's pretty, but I like her because she feels safe to me. Then he says, see, monogamy, that shit is not for me. One option for everybody, don't you lie to me. Too many rules, I'm too curious to try to be. Hiding things, feeling shame, build inside of me. Because honesty, T is not perfect, so how can I get everything from one person? I'm at the altar, but I'm still searching. When I first heard Igor, I couldn't believe it. It was him, like Childish Gambino with Awaken My Love, It Changed Their Careers. Yeah, I heard some lyrics from him earlier that were really awful. I'm glad I never heard Tyler songs until recently, and they were more on my palette. And nothing stayed the same. I believe, maybe letting go is a beautiful thing. Perfect for the time being. Y'all ain't do nothing wrong. Life is short, but forever is so goddamn long. I like alone time. I'm on my own time. I love this girl though. I hit the gold mine. I'm thinking new crib. I'm thinking 2 kids until I get infatuated with a new bitch. But when that gray hair finally come, at least I felt something. That if I ain't find the one, nobody could fulfill me like this music shit does. So I'll be lonely with these Grammys when it's all said and done. So again, I thought that was cool. Like a cool song about commitment. A cool song about whether you commit or whether not. I don't know, commitment stuff. I mean, commitment is one of those things where you know what I mean? Like you have to commit basically. And if you don't, right, it's whatever. And you have to be ready. You have to be willing to. And it's scary. It's really scary. I think this was vulnerable. This was for him saying, I want to commit. I want to be with someone, but I don't know. And maybe if I'm not committed, maybe if I don't commit, maybe there'll be something else in my life that I could still go back and say I had a good time in the end. Drake needs to come out with a truly honest album again. I think he has a chance now that he's been knocked off his false pedestal. He really has a chance to recreate himself. I don't know if Drake's going to recreate himself, to be honest with you, Denise. I wish he would. I really thought he was going to after the battle, but I didn't see it. The Sticky song was good. Judge Judy was pretty good. Judge Judy actually was like, I think he told the story in 3 different angles, 3 different narratives of Judy. I think in this one, it's that she gets pregnant and he tells the narrative of her to the man, then the man to her, and then the third verse, I can't remember, something like that. It was actually kind of tight. It was pretty good. Let's check this out. Tyler, the Creator. I swear, if I get Google lyrics, all right, good. You're gone. Judge Judy. I met this girl named Judy at the cafe, round my way. Her breasts were near her chest, and she had curls that hid her face. Her legs were Eiffel Tower. Did I get this song wrong? Her legs were, I could tell her daddy black. Peanut butter jelly toasted in her lap. We chop and chop it up. I like her thoughts in time. Had flu. She said she had no plans and asked me what I'm about to do. I stuffed us in the Phantom and wiggled through the streets. She said she never do this, but she think that I'm sweet. I think I got the wrong song. I think this isn't the one about, I think it was, maybe it's Hey Jane? I don't remember. I think maybe it was Hey Jane. I think this was just an ode to a woman that you yearn for, but she isn't really with you. Because I don't judge, because I don't judge Judy. Yeah, what's your fetish and what are you into? No, I don't judge Judy. Like, you know, so let me see, Tyler Creator. She like wrote, yeah, it's kind of just like an ode to her. So it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. Hey Jane was pretty good. Hey Jane was pretty good. So I can't really play that. I want to move on to Ab Soul for a second. It's Hey Jane. Black Healer, you got me? It's Hey Jane, right? That's what it is. This one, Hey Jane. Let's leave Tyler Creator now. Let's go into this Ab Soul topic. Actually, let's go into Quando Rondo for a second. Let's go into Quando Rondo. So this interesting to me. Y'all know the basic of what happened, right? The basic of what happened with Quando Rondo. To me, all this stuff, I'm not super, it irks me, bro. It irks me. Like, this stuff is eerie. You know what I mean? What's happening, in the culture is eerie. Like, all this stuff that's going on is not fun to hear about. We know it had deaths. It had bad stuff happen. But I think these are real people in the end. Quando Rondo's a real person. You know what I mean? He had a lot of music. These kids, they were 19 at the time. Not that they were kids, they're still adults, but now all of them are, this happened 2020. They're like 24 now. This is stuff that happened years ago. People don't want to forget what happened. The gist of everything we said, for what happened with Quando Rondo, we all know this pandemic, 2020, there was some beef between King Von and Quando Rondo. I have no idea what that beef is about. I got no clue what happened. We all saw there was something on camera. Quando Rondo went after, King Von just started fighting Quando Rondo out of nowhere. Then Lil Tim, who was a bystander but Quando Rondo's friend, shot at King Von. But there are rumors. There's a lot of weird rumors about what actually happened. To be honest, I can't say I know. I don't really know. The word was that it was Lil Tim that shot at King Von that caused his passing. But then in some of these interviews, I can't play DJ Vlad because he like blocks everyone, he copyrights everyone on YouTube. But in one of these interviews, and it was mentioned before, Lil Tim mentioned that there were cops around there, undercover cops shooting as well. And that maybe he doesn't suggest that, but there were other suggestions that maybe the cops had got shot at King Von. It's very confusing. Like, I don't know, and I don't really like, it's not my thing to get into really like all that, but just given the general context, because I want to get into the Quando Rondo, some of the stuff that he spoke about, because he got a little more spiritual in a way, I guess. And then, as we know what's happening with Lil Durk right now, supposedly, right? Well, we know that after this, I think 2 years ago, Quando Rondo was in the West Coast. I don't remember. I think it was LA. And he got attacked. There was a shootout towards his car, and his friend died right there on the spot. And he was like, you could see in the video, he was losing it. And it was really sad for him, right? He had a friend of his, I think it was Lil Pub. His name was Lil Pub. He died. Rest in peace to all these people. And he was really out of it, right? Now we're in 2024, and the feds are saying that Lil Durk's team, Lil Durk's people are the ones who wanted to get revenge, something like that. Allegedly, avenge King Von's death and get Quando Rondo. Innocent to prove, I have no idea. Innocent to prove guilty. These feds, they want to let them put it up, let them go in the court of law, figure out what happened. I don't know what happened. That's the context of the story. And if Lil Durk did, that's crazy. But Quando Rondo gets on Academic's interview, and he handles this pretty well. And he's really trying to get at Quando to speak on the shooting. As DJ Vlad did with Lil Tim. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna like go in a little bit because it's kind of long. I want to go to some of the parts where it gets better.
Whatever is going on in the environment, I'm a magnet enough to survive in whatever environment I'm placed in. Like, what? You funny. I peep you. Oh, God. I don't mean that in a bad way, but...
3.5 hours away, 4 hours.
Yeah, 3.5.
But you lived what was you doing in Atlanta?
I lived in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I only been to Atlanta.
If the rapper from Georgia blow up, where else they gonna move there?
That's another question I was gonna ask you.
Let you know something. Like, I don't like, man, bro. I just peep you. You funny, boy. You funny. I peep you. Oh, God. I don't mean that in a bad way, but you gotta get it.
So you can see he's like picking up on maybe Academics trying to get at something. I thought that was interesting from him.
A little bit more smoother, the way you stick and sneak shit in.
Oh no! I'm always gonna ask. It's not even. It might be smooth. No.
I've been dealing with the last 3.
No. Hold on. I'm not trying to slide it in. Pause. I'm gonna ask. Hold on.
Keep saying some pause ass shit. Talking about pause.
Fly Diddy shit going on. I gotta say pause. Like I don't say pause. No. Wait. Speaking of which, no. Actually, I do want to stay on that. Even though one of my questions was, how do you make it out of Savannah? But I'm gonna get to that later. Okay, but even with that, I was definitely trying to ask that. But I'm like, all right. Oh, I never knew. I never knew you were in.
Academics is real nervous, bro. Bro is backpedaling. He's really trying to figure out how he's going to ask the questions. So let's see if he's actually going to ask him the question that Quando Rondo thinks he's going to ask him. Well, he's really struggling here. Let's see where this goes. He does got wisdom. He does got wisdom. I felt the same way when I actually saw this. But it gets. Hopefully, we can catch all this. I mean, but it gets good actually.
In Atlanta, you're living there in that vicinity, because again, a lot of what you have to assume this with me. I'm tapped in, but also I'm also like fan tapped in unless I know some shit. Now I be knowing some shit, but sometimes I don't know everything. So when I'm like, because I know how I move around. For me,
I'm gonna push the speed a little bit so this goes a little.
Somebody I don't know or I don't like or we have issues. Let's say we're not really into. Well, for us to land at the same spot, there's like a 5-10% chance, but it's not likely.
Bro, Academics is just babbling. What is he gonna get at? Quando's on his phone right now. He's like, bro, like he's losing him right now. He has like one of the biggest interviews. Like Quando, the situation right now is big, being that little Dirk. You know what's happening to him. He's really fumbling this. I don't know. I don't know why he does have to ask. He needs to just cool out a little bit. It's just really pushy. Just relax, bro. Just ask him regular questions. Like you don't have to just get on that issue. That issue, I agree, kind of is already done with.
Right?
Sure.
And especially if I'm not from there. Like for example, I go to Houston. I don't know who got a positive opinion of me or who don't. But I try to, okay, if who gonna be here tonight? I need to know these things because it's not even because I want to avoid things. That's the best way to go. You know what I mean? I got my security here. I like when my security don't got to do nothing. I like when we don't.
Academics
goes to show you, like you just said, you never knew I lived in Atlanta. If you being brutally honest,
I'm honest.
That's crazy because sometimes people come up with their opinion on you because of a lot of unanswered questions. A lot of things left unanswered that they like. Who would have ever knew that something that simple, like you didn't know I live in Atlanta. But in my eyes, it seemed like, damn, you should know that. I'm from Georgia. If I blow up and make it and rapping in any city in Georgia, of course I'm going to expand and move to Atlanta. Because you got people from way across the country.
Everybody go to Atlanta.
They want to move to the A, and I'm right down the street.
The only reason, and I mean this honestly, the only reason why I say that to you is because I felt, to this day, even me sitting with you right now, I feel like I know a lot less about what you were on, what you were into, or where you were at during that time. I know a lot about it.
He's really being sneaky with the question. Like, bro, this is interesting because Quando Rondo says in this interview, I think he didn't get past the 7th grade. And Act is like college educated. For him to say, I didn't know you were from Atlanta, like, and plus him being hip hop media, one of the biggest, like, he knows Quando. It's like he's trying to figure out how to, like,
everything else.
You know what I want to ask you?
Thank you. Go ahead.
Bro.
I'm here to answer. I'm here to answer. I'm here to have a conversation. I'm glad you took a shot with me, man. We good now.
That have been a nerd in college. I got an answer.
No, I definitely did.
You got an answer. I got an answer.
No, I definitely did have an answer. Go ahead.
He in the principal office ratting all kind of shit.
That's not right. No, we not ranting. We just getting our degree.
Straight up.
Come on.
I like that.
Civilians, come on.
And civilian game.
Nah, you're not there yet. You're not there. Hold on. We ain't certified you as a civilian. You like half street, half civilian. We got to get you a little bit further on.
I bet. I'm gonna come holler at you so I get put down there.
Exactly. See?
For sure.
I mean, I think this is part of what's gonna get into this. Like Ack said, you part civilian, part street or something, right? I think that's kind of like where this goes downhill. It's like it's like prejudice against it's like he's seeing these people as if they're below him. Like someone like Quando, he's like putting him in this, like, yeah, you're like a bum. I'm different. You know, and I think Quando sees through that. He feels it. He feels it. He's like, I'm no different than you. So just because he's been through this street shit, whatever that anyone could go through, Academics is trying to say, nah, you're kind of like street. Like you're not like normal.
Well, ask me the question. What you at?
Bruh, you don't ever think about, the 9/11 terrorist attack. How long ago that was?
23 years ago. So you got it.
All right. Just say Osama bin Laden, and Saddam Hussein, whoever. They allegedly did that, right? If they came in here right now would you ask them about that?
If Saddam and Osama came in here,
yeah,
if they were alive, they dead. But
if they were alive,
I wouldn't be in the same room with them niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I was.
What y'all think about that? So he said, if these people were here, would you ask him that question about all this, like all this stuff? It was a kind of interesting point. I kind of like he tried to get away from it. He tried to run away, but he's saying like you're trying to ask me like such a like tough question about such a sensitive topic. Like just it's over. Like whatever happened is over. Why are you still pressing this on me?
Just be like, yo,
if you could have got on a phone call with them, would you?
If I would ask them if they did what people accuse them of doing.
You would ask them that?
On the phone call, yeah. Because I would want to see where they stand on things. Because here's the thing. If right now they put me on with Kim Jong-un, I would be like, yo, you really want all Americans to die?
I really just fucked up. You know why?
Why?
I really stopped myself from asking what I wanted to ask because I just realized, like, you know what? That's a whole nother scenario. Of course, people are going to constantly ask them, why the fuck you did that?
Yeah.
So I used the wrong scenario. But long story, this is why I used the wrong scenario, because I wanted to get to when do people let shit go. But even me, and I was 1 year old in 2001, I ain't let that shit go. You feel me? Because, you feel me, nigga, this America, and, you know, that shit, people lost their life and shit. But what I'm saying is this. Hey, bro, when is it the perfect time to let shit go?
That is a good point. You know, I've thought about that because I heard you mention that before. And
10 years of me and you do another interview, you gonna rerun the same questions? How does capping I'm asking?
No. Well, I know you're asking. We wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you how we wouldn't, right?
Because you would expect some more bullshit to happen.
No. I feel like a lot of times, y'all artists, y'all people who are involved in real situations, y'all expect when y'all sit with media members or anybody else for us to ignore it, but y'all didn't ignore it. Like, for example, I'm gonna keep it on you.
Of course.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting here with you. So, I wouldn't talk.
He's really losing Quando right now. Like Quando's, I don't know if he notices it, but he's like really pissed right now. His posture, everything is just, he's just gone, bro. Like I don't know if he notices that if you're interviewing someone and you just, it's like they can tell like you're trying to pin them on something. He's trying to like get at something very specific.
But like, I gotta ask these questions.
Ask the dumb question.
Did you drop a song called Last Story? These questions. Did you drop a song called Last Story?
Hell no.
Who dropped that song?
Never in my life dropped no song called.
Do you know somebody that dropped that song?
Boy, on every day, homie, I don't know nothing about that. I know nobody know nothing about that. Last Story? Man, Last Story.
Well, I'll Google it.
I love this. Google that shit. Google
Not
it.
you specifically. But hold on. Not Last Story. End of story.
Oh, okay, cool.
Same thing. Come on now. You're trying to be funny.
Nigga, I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't dropped no song called Last Story. You asked me a question, I gave you a real honest answer.
So put it like this. That situation happened. You know, the people going to say whatever they're going to say. Whatever.
When is you going to close the door and leave the situation alone?
When the people involved with it leave it alone. And
I don't know how he can't see it. Like right now, Quando doesn't want to talk about it. I don't know why he can't, like, it's over. Like, he lost him. Like, and then you brought up a song that you said he did, but it's not even the name of the proper song. You're supposed to be a journalist. You're supposed to be doing your research. You only do research about hip hop, supposedly. You brought up a song that he didn't even do, called him out saying, he's trying to troll and say he didn't do the song when you had the name of the song wrong. Now you're like, you want to keep bringing it up, and he's telling you, like, bro, when are you going to stop this? Like, he obviously doesn't want to talk about this.
Of course, when everything gets resolved.
I left it on.
When did you drop that song? You see, that's why I'm like,
I'm laughing because you getting drunk in this.
No. I'm always on point. So
you ain't always on point if you drunk.
Facts.
That's true too. I get that one. But with my facts,
I like this little tip for tap between them. Get him, Quando. Get him. He said I'm always on point. Bro gets drunk in the streams. He said you can't be on point if you're drunk. Facts.
Got what I came.
That's true too. So
you ain't always on point if you drunk.
That's true too. I get that one. But with my facts,
I got what I came in for.
Hold on. but I'm always on point in my facts. Put it like this. This is one of my problems I have with rap music, right? And this is, don't worry, you're not gonna be the frame. This is paying to me only. The media, and I'm part of the media. Do we at times happen to fan the flames? We probably do. Do the fans sometimes their thirstiness for whatever fan the flames? We probably do, but we're not gonna act like the artists don't. You get what I'm saying? If we talking about whatever situation, that situation happened, you drop a song called End of Story. We talking about, again, this is just me talking, not you.
You know what's crazy? When I drop End of Story, because I don't even feel like hearing all out the motive of what you about to say.
All right, I want to hear you.
When I drop, remember earlier we were talking about how strong my intuition is, and
I love it. He said it's like Quando's trying to be so polite, but at the same time, he just like stops his politeness suddenly. It's like, man, because listen, it's End of Story. I ain't trying to hear what you have to say. So let me just tell you.
End of story. Because I don't even feel like hearing all out the motive of what you about to say.
All right, I want to hear you.
When I drop, remember earlier we were talking about how strong my intuition is, and I said the way I think and I live spiritual. Shit's so crazy. It's like shit don't even be on purpose with me. It be like it. That ain't true. Man, I ain't even talking about that shit no more.
No, hold on.
It's over with. On God, it's over. That ain't true. Shit don't even be on purpose with me. It be like it. That ain't true.
You said that
Man, I ain't even talking about that shit no more.
No, hold on.
It's over with. On God, it's over with.
How are you interviewing someone while they're answering you and you tell them that's not like, bro, what you're saying is, that's a weird way of interviewing. I don't know how academics, I know he's been doing this for a while. I don't know how would he be like doing this like that? All right, let me see.
No, I get you. What I'm saying is that when you drop that song, you like, if I say something, all right, I'm gonna just make something up. Say you got shot in your toe, and I made something like, yo, niggas got 9 toes now, right? You never got shot in your toes. I'm just I'm making it up. So if I just say some shit later on, say niggas got shot in their toe or something like that, right? People would be like, yo, you talking about Quando? If he got shot in his toe before, right? That's all I'm saying when it comes to the music, right? Because the music helps fans that. And it's not only you. It happens on both sides.
Bro, what I'm telling you is, bro, I swear to God, a lot of shit be happening in my life and I don't even be thinking like that. But in this
End of story?
Bro, end of story mean it's the end of the story. Like I wasn't talking about it no more. That's why I named that day.
But you were referring to it, right? You still were referring to it.
Bro, why is he like still on this? This is an hour interview. He's still on this stupid end of story thing, bro. Just move on.
Nah, bro.
You gotta think about how we go both sides. It's like a tennis court. If
bro, at the end of the day, man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. That man got kids, and the mama that I know 100% love him. He, whoever on my side, they got kids, and the mama that 100% love them. And at the end of the day, bro, all this bullshit that we talking about is stupid shit that could have been handled a totally different way. It could have been handled to the point where a song and $3-4 million could have came out the shit or whatever. Like they could have got handled in a legit way, in the music way, also in the boss way. Even though, sad to say, I didn't know that a lot of shit was like it was, because you feel me? But listen, bro, man, bro.
I'm asking you face to face. Hold on. I just want to ask you face to face because
see, I've been trying my hardest not to get on this type shit with you, but bro, hey, listen.
I don't think you lied to me. I don't think you lied to me. That's what I had.
I'm just about to tell you some real shit, bro. Nigga, grown as a fuck, bro. Nigga, I ain't got to lie to you, nigga. A grown man, bro. What I'm gonna sit up here and lie to you for? Bro, when you ask me if something true, you make me feel like, bro, who you is to lie to? You can't put me across your lap and spank me, nigga. What I'm lying to you for?
I feel what Quando. It's like, bro, this is. I feel like what Quando wanted to say. I don't know, but it sounded like he was saying that. I don't know. I guess the little thing that he wanted to say about the situation, if he's talking about it, my understanding was that he wants to say that the situation could have handled better. It got messed up. Whatever happened, there was a fight. People died because of it. And he just wants to say, I wish it didn't go down that way. Couldn't be handled. That's it. That's what there is to say. But Act just keeps on like kind of like sunning him. Like he keeps trying to sun him. Like, no, tell me the truth about what really happened. And Quando's like, what? Like, Like, you can't ask someone for a story then.
Bet, bro, who you is to lie to? You can't put me across your lap and spank me, nigga. What I'm lying to you for? I'm not lying. I'm being honest.
I don't think you would lie to me, but
and
like,
I ain't getting upset. I'm getting frustrated.
I know. No, I don't think you would lie to me, but you're a street dude. Like, no matter how you say. Like this.
Cool. I'm a street.
Yeah, hold on. I'm a street. Yo, for you to admit certain shit is not being street, right? Because
I don't know, man. That doesn't sit right with me. Like, I feel like rappers. Listen, I don't know Quando Rondo's real life or whatever he got going on. You see whatever you see, but like, I feel like again, people treat also for him. I feel like people treat rappers. I don't know how to say it, but it's like he's trying to pin him that he's a street dude, right? Like, just leave him. Yeah, stuff happen. Things happen in everyone's life. We don't know the real deal. Like, people get into stuff, but it's like he's pinning this as if, yo, Quando, you're a bum. You're a street dude. You're a bum. Tell me about your bum activity. You ain't gonna get out of this, right? Like, that doesn't sit right with him.
Everybody admits certain shit.
No, for you to admit certain shit is not being street.
For you to admit certain shit mean you not being street.
But like, if I'm a street nigga, I'm be like, I don't know what.
Street niggas must be loud all the time, cause
that's what. Yo, listen.
Street niggas lie to the law.
They lie to everybody. Yo, play this. They bring the media to me right now. Yo.
So basically, he's saying Quando is lying. Like, you're not gonna tell me anything which I don't even know what his question is, to be honest. Like, what are you asking him? Like, what do you want him to say exactly? Honestly, in Quando, I mean, in the context of the situation, I don't really understand it, because in the context, Quando didn't really do anything. Quando wasn't even the one who had the weapon. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, what did he do? You know, I don't know what he's trying to pin at or what he's trying to get at, but I don't know. I feel like he wants to. It's not a good way to get him to tell his story.
Yo, do you know who killed your mans? I don't know what happened. I was just. You really know what happened? You ain't gonna tell them? Why you gonna tell them?
Why the fuck is a nigga doing the police job?
Okay. That's what I'm saying. You're a street nigga still.
How?
Because a civilian don't think about that. You still a street nigga, and you care about those codes, and it's cool. Like, the only thing I realize, you dropped your flag, it's cool, but you're not fully civilian yet.
Hey, check this out, but bro, if you had a weak, soft, fuck my morals, break the code ass nigga in here sitting right here listening to you, and he went out here and got in a situation and thought that, you know what, I said it was a civilian, so I ain't doing this. They went for that shit, boy. Bro, I ain't no street nigga, but I stand on what I stand on, brother.
Okay, what's your moral codes? Fuck the streets.
What's my morals?
What's your morals, and what do you abide by? Because I think that's what people, because
my morals is to be the best my morals is to be the best man I could be in this life, bro. And to be able to handle anything that come to me in a orderly and fashion and manly and solid way, and take care of my family.
Ak fumbled this interview big time, man. I mean, it's a good interview because he ended up getting to what he wanted to get at, but he really, it was a loss. And I've seen some of his other interviews. Some of them are okay. I don't know with this, why he really got Quando on here and really went at him so harshly and really tried to pin him with something. Say, you're a bum, you're a street dude, you're this, you're that.
And stay out the way. Dodge death in prison. That's my morals. My morals is not to go against, fuck with you. But bro, if I wanted to be a rat or a police ass nigga or some shit, but you see how I'm sitting up here telling you, boy, I ain't trying to kill nobody. I'm not trying to go to jail. That should let you know one thing. I don't give a fuck what nobody think at this point. So if I wanted to be a nigga that be like, you know what, boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy, yeah. I'm about to be on some academic shit. I'm about to start telling the police or something. If
somebody do something to me, I'm telling the cops.
All right, that's cool.
But we civilians. We civilians.
Hold on,
Quando, we both.
Right there. What I'm saying is this.
I don't know if you're a civilian no more.
If I wanted to be a police ass nigga, you don't think I'd sit on this camera right now and say, I ain't gonna lie, no, I'm calling the police. Cause I'm letting you know I don't care what nobody think. All right, fuck what somebody else think, right or wrong. I think that it is wrong to tell on somebody. So therefore, I'm not doing that because I think it's wrong. That's just like, bro, sticking your private part in another fucking man is wrong, nigga. I'm not doing that.
Okay, that's a personal. Okay, I get it.
What you mean? If this wrong, this is wrong and it's right here. That mean this wrong right here. They the fucking same. I ain't doing that. That's my morals. What you mean? It's plenty shit. I'm not, all right, you got them two wrongs right there. I'm not accepting no amount of money to give no address on a nigga I grew up with my whole fucking life. I don't care if it's a real life change of $10 million. I'm not doing that. That's going against my morals. That's going against what I think is wrong. You might be like, that's $50 million. But I might be like, fuck. I'm just saying. I might be like, fuck that. This is my partner. Guess what that wrong go at? Right there with them. All right, that's 3 wrongs. I feel like wrongs. And above them is the morals. Them can't go above them. So, right? But to you, you might have all 3 of them in your face and you trying to jug and balance with it. Not me. This what the fuck I stand on and that's what the fuck you stand on. That's what I'm telling you. You tripping ain't got nothing to do with being no street nigga or none of that. This shit because the life as a man comes with self-accountability and standing on and having morals and having goals, having a plan to accomplish a goal. Other than that, everything else, Pacific Ocean, this shit watered down, cousin. Like, you tripping. A street nigga has nothing to do with having morals. You went to where? Whatever type college you went to?
Rutgers.
Man, nigga, I ain't never stepped in the 7th fucking grade, nigga. So, right? You went to this college, I'm pretty sure you did way more positive than I ever did in my life. So, right? And I'm pretty sure you have morals for yourself, DJ Academics, that you're not about to break. Right or wrong?
That's a fact.
All right? You have a moral. You know what one of your morals is? Prime example, to me it look flawed. You have a moral. If somebody try me, I'm gonna call the police because I want them to suffer. And guess what I'm over here saying? That's lame, that's wrong, but that's your moral. Nigga, what the hell? That's what you stand on.
Okay, I understand.
What y'all think? What y'all think of what Quando's saying? It sounds like basically Ak is trying to pin him, label him like a street dude, right? Like, you're a bum, you're street. I'm not street, I'm a civilian. And Quando Rondo's telling him, for one, I'm not that. 2, why are you saying I'm that? 3, you're trying to say that everything, all my morals and all my beliefs about how I want to respond is because I'm street. And I'm telling you, no, it's not because I'm street. It's because these are my morals. Now, you're asking me to give you information about someone. So he said, why am I going to do a police job? He said, no, you are. See, you are. And he's saying, no, what do I have to do with that? Why do I have to tell you? Why do I have to tell on someone? Y'all, what do y'all think about telling on someone? I know that's always been a topic people always talk about. I've always, even my mother used to always tell me, rest in peace, she passed away last year. Even when I was young, my mother used to always tell me, never tell on someone. And we didn't necessarily, grow up. I mean, we've had like rough times, but, she used to always tell me, like, never tell on someone. And I never understood her. I remember, like, I was like, why my mom telling me, like, not to tell on someone? I was like, if this kid in school does something, why can't I tell on them? Like, and it's always been something, like he said, it's a moral. Maybe it's a moral. It could be infused in street culture. It could be infused in whatever, but it's a moral to not tattletale or to not be the person to expose someone, about something. And as I got older, it really made sense. And I know, like, academics, a lot of these people today, they're trying to push after the whole, I think when 6ix9ine went to jail, he tried to push this heavy narrative that, like, snitching is okay. And I'm not, judging anyone for whatever they want, for whatever they believe. But I think he tried to push this narrative like, oh, we're civilians, we tell on everyone, like that. And I actually don't think that's the case. And I think, like he said, like Quando said, not telling on someone is a moral that's not only in the street culture, it's in a lot of cultures. Not telling on someone, not being the person to want to expose someone about something. Plus, I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't know. I have a hot take a little bit on this topic. I'm not, I pretty much try to, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I try to do the best that I can in life with every single type of way. But I don't like the idea of snitching still. I don't like the idea of snitching, and I don't like the academics. And my reasoning is that, like, these people, for example, like, say someone like, I don't know, maybe the Young Thug and Gunna thing is sensitive, but, like, let's say Young Thug and Gunna, or 6ix9ine and whatever else he was with, okay, those other people. So is what you or your parents defines as right or wrong? Good question. No, you have to think for it. But let's say y'all did something bad together. Y'all did something bad together. Both of y'all. You and him. He gets caught. You say, I'm gonna, if I tell you more about him, y'all give me something lighter. If that's not the work of the devil, I'm sorry. A hot take on me. I'm not, even as a law-abiding citizen, snitching to me is like, it's against my moral code. Like, also, you know what I'm saying? People can take, and listen, like, I don't care. People can take their own morals. They have their own morals. But Ak is trying to paint it. He's trying to paint it like, I'm a civilian. We could tell on everyone. We could do da-da-da. And you're street. So you not telling is a street thing. It isn't a street thing. Why do you get away when you did the crime with everybody else? Y'all, you can't tell on him when you did the crime. You did it with them. Y'all both did it. Why do you get away? What makes you so good that you get away with the crime and you send this other person away? To me, that's what snitching is. Let me read. Crown by K. All right, let's see. Being a civilian don't give you freedom to tell on anyone either. OT Lung. I agree with that. Denise W. That's kind of scary. Ain't it? You just mind your business. You just bend down and tie your tennis. Maybe I missed the chat there, what that's about. I disagree. Personal morals are what your parent defines, but they can model them in your upbringing. With the internet and live recording of you saying some stuff, stitching isn't what it used to be because it is self-report. Crown by Kate. Most black and brown households were conditioned to mind your business or not tell. And are you saying, Crown, that is not good, that we've been conditioned, so we shouldn't? They're both civilians with different sets of morals. And I want to hear your take. My take, I always grew up that you shouldn't, and maybe I felt like it didn't make sense, but, I just, like I said, I feel that you telling on someone makes you a bad person. That's just how I take it. I don't know. That's a moral thing for me. That's something that I don't like. Maybe it's more specific to if people did bad. Maybe if like you see something happening, like if you're a civilian and you see something bad happening and you report it, I don't know. Maybe that's a little different. I don't know. There's do different ways. Maybe I see it as like, maybe that could be like, I don't know. Like if you're a civilian, like why do you gotta like empower, try to get what's good and get what's bad to go away. Oh, thank you. I don't know if you were talking to me. I'm not sure. Recipe. So sorry if you're lost. Or someone in the chat prior. But for me specifically, I think it's towards the crimes, like to what I see with young, like what happened young, like okay, like Young Thug and Gunna, right? Everybody, Gunna came out, and I had a hot take. I tried to stay quiet. I don't really get into these issues that much on my channel. I try to get, but like I try my lives to open up a little bit about these things. The Young Gunna and Young Thug and Gunna. I said Young Gunna. People excused him, right? People, the civilian, regular fans and academics tried to push a narrative like, and I'm not talking about Gunna's music. I'm not talking about if you like Gunna, that's fine by me, whatever. But I'm just talking about the issue of telling on someone. I don't know to the extent, but theoretically, just hypothetically saying, if these two were in cahoots together somehow, some type of way, or maybe not, I don't know, he's your friend. Maybe just the fact that he's your friend. You two get caught. You go out and say, "Yeah, Young Thug's a bum. Young Thug, that shit. That's a gang. The whole label's a gang. You were part of it, Gunna. You were on the label, weren't you?" You say, "Oh, I didn't know. Gunna, you didn't know anything that was going on? You didn't see a damn thing, Gunna. Nothing. You were the clean guy. You ain't seen nothing." Young Thug's part of a label? Yes. Yes, they're a crime. Yes, they're criminals. Yes, da 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 da. All right, I'm out. Then the fans and everybody rejoices saying, "Oh, Gunna, da da da." He's laughing and stuff, saying that was funny. I didn't, as a regular ass person, I didn't think that was funny. I didn't think that was okay. You and your friend get caught up in something. Y'all together. Your best friend or someone, you really know. You go tell on the person. You say, yeah, he's this, that. Just let me out. What morals is that? I'm not saying, listen, I know things get tough. You get into this, you get pushed into something. Like, can you withstand that? If they say, hey, if you say this, I'm gonna get you out. It's hard. And they play games with you, right? Like interrogate, like they play games because you don't know if they're like, they might tell you, well, he's saying this about you, and they could be lying to you. They're saying that, so now you don't know, they turn you against each other. I'm saying it was out of survival because of fear of retaliation or protect the family image. True. Maybe fear of retaliation. True. Well, yes, because, okay, so if you come from a disenfranchised like neighborhood, or a poor neighborhood, or, where also like there isn't protection. So, if you tell on someone, things are going to be taken in their own hands. Like, you can't get the help of the police if you coming from this neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to give two damns. You go report this person, that person. So when you report someone, you report something, or you quote unquote snitch, or whatever you want to say it ends up, you're in trouble. I mean, this is the reality of like of what happens in different neighborhoods. So I don't know, people on the internet act like, I don't know, maybe everyone comes from the best neighborhood. They grew up in the best neighborhood. I'm sure a lot of these people come from the suburbs, but everybody acts like, it's fine. And like, nah, like we don't, like, yeah, let's tell everyone and nobody has a problem. However, if you are a partner in crime and doing street, it is snitching because the consequences and blowback if you got caught. Denise, you're not snitching when a crime has been done to you. Fair enough. You don't deserve to catch a lesser charge for doing the same BS you flipping your homie for. I think maybe that you worded exactly what I mean. I'm a civilian and I understand that code, but it's not a matter of morals, but of GP. Most crimes are reported by someone involved in the crime, unfortunately. Was 6ix9ine a snitch then? They did him dirty. Technically, I still think he did. Yeah, he was. The snitch. All right, let's see what else happened here.
You tripping and you not no street nigga. You a civilian, right? Went to college, did good all your life and all that, right? All right, but bro, that don't make you less civilian or more of a street dude. Cause
all right, so I completely agree with you. I guess the only thing people watching this would say. So if again, I would go to the cops. If you wouldn't go to the cops, how do you deal with people who do you wrong then?
Man, sometimes you gotta let the earth deal with people, bro.
Get him, Quando.
Man, bro, sometimes you can do so much wrong in life and God just walk you through this garden and you stand right there because the devil come pretty. The whole garden might be dead and you see one red rose and you say, that's pretty. You reach down and touch it, the root that came up right around your hand and brought you down. You tripping, bro. You gotta let the earth handle shit. What you think we put on this earth for?
What y'all think? I love that. I don't know. I liked his answer. I liked his answer for some reason. Like this idea of like, because that thinks like, listen, man. I mean, I don't know if anyone's ever been involved in anything where they needed to involve police or something like that. Bro, you tell me if they do anything for you. You tell me if you've ever been involved in something and it didn't just come out worse when you told or exposed it or whatever. Like, you don't always, like he said, like you can't, it doesn't just get solved. I told the cops, yeah, like they might not even, they might get you in trouble. They might pin you with something. You know what I'm saying? They like especially if you come from like an impoverished neighborhood, like they don't give two damns, So for him to say, let the earth deal with it, sometimes you just like he said, like, I don't know, basically, like, bro, like we have to kind of hit karma, basically.
We put on this earth to destroy it. We put on this earth to let the earth keep earthing, nigga. Fuck you talking about? The earth, Mother Nature, let all that God, Jesus Christ, nigga. God don't want you to get revenge. You tripping? That's for him. That's for him to do, brother. I tell you what, boy. When I do turn, Quincy Jones just died at 91. God bless the dead. So right?
First of all, I think we all want to live to 90.
All right, yeah, cool. We gon' do. Me and you, we gon' to. Stop saying, go ahead.
Wait, right here.
Yeah, listen. Bro, Quincy Jones, bro, lived at 91, so right, and he do something that all us got a profession in, entertainment, music. Yes. All right, brother, when I'm 91 and I'm like him.
Reel this down, my G. I had to take a shower after this interview. So cringe. I don't think so. I don't agree with
Walk
you.
across that, whatever,
break this
to
down.
go talk to the higher power, Allah, or whatever I'm believing. When I'm up in Jannah, which is heaven, at least I'm gonna be able to. This is what people don't be realizing. You know, you have to go explain to God everything that you did and why you did it, even though He already know. As soon as you say, "Well, I'm explaining all that," your ass already in the hellfire, because He knew you was about to say that. I promise you, I got a logic and good explanation for everything I did, and just for me thinking like this, He gonna already tell me when I turn number 91. Hey, you welcome. Come on, now.
Listen. What? How old is this kid? He's like early 20s. Hold on, y'all. I love this point. Hold on. Back up. Everybody treating these people like street dudes. Let me hear what Quando said. He said something I think was crazy wise. Listen. Let me
Explaining all that, your ass already in the hellfire. You know, you have to go explain to God everything that you did and why you did it, even though He already know. As soon as you say, "Well, I'm explaining all that," your ass already in the hellfire, because He knew you was about to say that. I promise you, I got a logic and good explanation for everything I did, and just for me thinking like this, He gonna already tell me when I turn number 91. Hey, you welcome.
So that was a good point. So right, in most religions, I like Quando how he plays. I don't know. I think he became Muslim. I'm not sure. Like sometimes I'll be seeing this and I don't know. I see this online. I don't know. But he's playing it really even. Like he's not trying to get into religion. Just all religions believe in some kind of thing where basically not to get really religious, but this is what the topic is, that when it goes down, you know, God's gonna ask you, you know, what happened, right? I think in most common religions, unless you don't have any belief or something in religion, but that in religions, He's gonna ask you about what happened. And him saying, "I have a logical reason for everything I did." I like that. I like what he said. That whatever I do, maybe it was good, maybe it was bad, but it was what I was capable of, and I have a reason as to. Now, I don't know if God's gonna excuse you. Who knows? But it's a good philosophy and moral to have. That whatever you do, make sure you have a reason. Make sure there's something behind that you could explain to God or to whatever, spiritual, whatever you believe, but that there's a reason and mission towards what you did. And he's saying, when I meet my maker and I'm asked what I did, I'm going to have a reason. I'm going to have explanation. So I'm good. That's important, right? What y'all think? Juan is 25 years and Liv is 33. If they show up, atonement, he is cooking act gracefully. He really is, bro. He said he made it to the 7th grade. 7th grade. Act went to Rutgers University in New Jersey. He doesn't see this wisdom?
Come on, man. That's how it go, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck what somebody out here think. If me killing you gonna satisfy them, I'm dumb. Fuck all that. Cause at the end of the day, boy, I ain't gonna lie. People be acting like, people be running around here wondering, people be around here worrying about getting judged and all that. When your ass say, you ain't even worrying about the real judge.
Would you ever testify against anybody?
I know you trolled it, but I'm not gonna lie. His braids do look tight. I was thinking the same thing. His braids do look mighty tight.
Man, bet, bro.
I'm just asking you that. Like, I feel like I know your answer already.
Man, I ain't trying to do shit but believe in God and shame the devil, my nigga. All that other shit, I ain't bit, bro. You bit, bro, man. I ain't with none of that shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't like that you on here asking me about this shit, cause it seem like when y'all get to asking shit like this, shit like this go to playing out and happening, and clips like this go to rewinding.
I only ask you that nobody can bring it up and say that they don't know.
All that you just brung up and every negative thing that I didn't like, that I feel like could be a sort of line bad luck curse type thing. Guess what, boy? I cancel that and send that back to the pits of the hellfire. None of that's gonna happen to me. All let's rebuke that shit. Go off me. You tripping.
I like that he said that. I noticed something crazy. I feel like everyone at interviews, I hate to say this, I was like watching this for like a while. I was like, I feel like every person he interviews ends up, some shit happens to them. It's very strange. I hope I'm wrong, but I swear I feel like every time I watch an interview, I found out like several months, a few years, whatever later, they got shot at, died, went to jail. Something crazy, man. To be honest, it sounds horrible to say. I really hope not. And I feel like Quando tried to, like he said, like I rebuke all that, whatever. But it's a very strange phenomenon. I feel like I think, didn't he interview PNB Rock? And then he interviewed X. Not that, I don't know, like something, I would have to do the research and get all, but I could swear, I was like, bro, every time I've seen someone interviewed, I mean, Dirk was one of the biggest interviews. Following year, Feds. I mean, I don't know, or maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
in the trenches. If I got because don't put yourself in a position to have to tell on somebody. You tripping. Like, come on, man. You think about it. Listen, I know some shit to take you far, eh? Bro, sometimes expand your mind. Look at a situation and really expand on it. Really, all right, elementary school, when they get on the board, they might draw a circle and draw a line from right here, 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 and put different type of words or whatever on each one. And in the middle, I have one thing, but everything around it connect. So, right? Like, you might have disloyalty, a bubble, and disloyalty is right there. Draw one line, murder. Draw another line, be disloyal back. Draw another line, cut them off. Draw another line. Disloyalty, the word, what I fully want, because if I ask for what I fully want, I'm gonna expect that to happen. But if I get a thought that, man, this shit not gonna go like that, that means I'm not having faith. Now it's like I'm putting fucked up energy towards my prayer, and now that I'm about to mix, and now it's really about to be a jug. It's about to be a juggle. It's about to, you feel me? So when I pray, like when I pray for that situation, my federal situation, I always say, yeah, I could be saying, you feel me? Like, y'all law, like I can make a dua, and you feel me? Y'all law, man, don't let me, man, don't let me, you feel me? Dear God, or Buddha, or whoever somebody pray to, I always do that because I know it's multiple religions, and you feel me? But in the most common religion that everybody understands, I could be saying this. I could be saying, boy, oh Father, boy, please God, when I go in, I ain't gonna lie, I really don't know how to play with a prayer without really doing like a real prayer.
Are you scared?
What's up, y'all? Denise Quinn. Yeah, we kind of went in that topic when we first started, so we're moving on to different topics. Malcolm Barrett saying Denise Drake's career is on life support. How could you? We're all North Americans at the end of the year. So yeah, moving on to a few different topics. I just really liked, I don't know, man, I not the biggest fan of what Ak is doing, but this like particular interview, something about it, the way Quando responded, it was really interesting to me.
Scared of?
Nah, I ain't scared, but
no,
it's like
not necessarily that, but like just what a judge could give you. Like they can say anything.
You gotta listen. When I pray, I everywhere they have a 98% conviction rate. Never fucking change. You would never go to sleep sleeping next to no pussy. All us men who don't wake up 9 in the morning and want to hit their girl, or who whatever girl that's men. That's just natural instinct. You rolling over and you got a jack for the next 40 more years. That's that scratch that turn you to a baby.
This was interesting. This one got weird. This is probably the last point of this interview. I thought this was, I don't know what y'all think. Y'all tell me what he was saying. I was almost tripping because I was like, man, did this make sense, or am I tripping, or he gaslighting? But Quando Rondo made a hell of a point.
Man, sleep up every time, every day, and every night at a certain time. You going to sleep in a place where you.
Yeah.
That's that scratch that turn. Right, so I can go handle all this. I had a problem for 3 hours. But when you got a lifetime problem, like squash it. That problem ended in 10 minutes. A problem, I got 5 cars, I'm fucked up in the bank, all that. But shit, when it's problems, this is how I look at problems, all right? some problems be a couple minute problems. Like, all right, me and Act got into it, but you could pull around the corner, I pull around the corner, we could talk, squash it. That problem ended in 10 minutes. A problem, oh, I got 5 cars, I'm fucked up in the bank, all that, but shit, I could go around the corner to him and he give me 10 rights and I could go handle all this. I had a problem for 3 hours. But when you got a lifetime problem, like, it ain't no way to solve it, like life in fucking prison.
Yeah.
That's that scratch that turn you into a baby, boy, make you ball up, yeah. And you so much of a, when you think about dealing with a situation you really can't fucking change. There's nothing you can do to change it and you stuck every time.
He was saying, I think I missed it, but earlier he was saying that when he went to jail, or prison, he saw people who look younger than him who have sentences that are like way longer, like 20, 50. Yet for some reason they look younger. So Ack was trying to get him to explain, and in his explanation, it's a very, very strange phenomenon. I have to say, it is interesting. But he's like, and he was like, how if there's stress? He said, no, there's a stress that turns you to a baby. I thought that was kind of an interesting take. That there's stress where you're like, he said, the money, and I'm trying to do this, and you're fake. But he said these people look younger than me. These people doing life sentences look younger because there's a stress that you get in your life that you just become so humbled, and basically, you know, you're like a baby, and that baby reflects on you somehow. It's very, very weird, but I thought it was kind of a unique perspective. So really, I don't think I've ever heard someone say it that way. Like a stress, such a stress that actually you become so helpless that helplessness like indicates or like brings about youth to you into the way that you look. He tripping, I don't know.
Every day and every night at a certain time, you going to sleep in a place where you stuck, and that'll never fucking change. You would never go to sleep sleeping next to no pussy. All us men who don't wake up 9 in the morning and want to hit their girl. Rolling over and you a baby. I don't want to be no baby. I done became a grown man for a reason. You feel me?
Last question. Life goes on. Part of that song, you know, you acknowledge a lot of people you lost, a lot of situations.
Yeah, he had that song, Life Goes On. All right, let's see what else.
Nigga, I done been through enough to get 50 Cent on the line and really make a movie.
You definitely could. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, but man, shit like that be a dream to me. And I don't live my...
Yo, I want you guys to listen to this part because I could not make any sense, but this shit sound deep as hell. Listen to this part where he said, my life, I can make a movie with 50 Cent. But, and then here's the point.
Have you thought about that?
Yeah, but man, shit like that be a dream to me. And I don't live my life out dreams.
What do you mean a dream?
Like, what I'm saying is, shit like that is dreams get sold to you. A nigga can't afford them shits.
Yeah, but what you've been through.
I don't know why that makes so much sense somehow. He said it's a dream, but you know, dreams get sold to you. I can't afford that. Almost like, you know, I don't, it's kind of, it's an interesting take. It's almost like he's trying to say, you know, those dreams, those like dream, you know, when you have something, that's a dream. He said, you know, I deal with the day-to-day reality. You know what I mean? Like, I don't try to like look for the dream. It's like good and bad, because in one sense you want to say, you know, who doesn't want to chase after dreams? But he wants to say, you know, I try to keep my feet on the ground. You know, dreams are like, they get sold. So I can't chase those dreams. I don't know what y'all think. That was an interesting take. I'm just gonna rewind that real quick.
A nigga can't afford shit. And I don't live.
You could. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, but man, shit like that be a dream to me. And I don't live my life out dreams.
What do you mean a dream?
Like, what I'm saying is, shit like that is dreams get sold to you. A nigga can't afford them shits.
Yeah, but what you've been through is it's dominated the headlines and has been so much a part of what everybody's talking about. That's easy. You know, I think when I think about that, I think a movie definitely is coming, but I worry about you and your well-being. I worry about how you've gotten past some of these things.
A movie do come, let me act it out, 50 damn cents.
Oh, you want to be in it?
Nobody gonna do it better than me. Ain't nobody gonna be more heartfelt.
What y'all think? Also in prison, you say, I'm really impressed by this. That's why I wanted to do this in my life. I was really impressed by Quando in this, man. It really made me look. I didn't really listen to most of his music. I caught some of the features he did. I think with NBA YoungBoy, some little stuff here and there. I never was a full listener of Quando. But when I heard that, I said, let me just peep what Quando was talking about, especially because he was getting an axe. So I was happy about that. He didn't fall into his trap. Man, I was like, he's kind of interesting. So he says here, OT Lungs, people in jail don't age. That's a fact. And that was interesting. Like Quando's take on that was really interesting. Like that, basically they get turned into a baby because something's so stressful. You're just completely helpless. So who wants to be in like that, in that kind of stress? I understand what he means, and I've heard this from incarcerated family members. Interesting. Crown by K. Interesting. Thank you for sharing that. It's an interesting take, definitely. Denise W. Quando about to be somebody's preacher. I like what he's doing. I really do. I really do. I hate that Act really tried to paint him to be this like, nah, you street. Nah, you a bum. Say that you're a bum. You know what I mean? Like, why? And then for Ack, who already kind of popped off from like all the stuff he did from way back in the days, whatever. I didn't really follow all that stuff back then, but like the War in Chirac kind of series, and he was like being sarcastic, or what was it, like satire and joking about all the crimes that were happening in Chicago. You came off of that, like, and have some respect, for the streets. Have some respect for the people that are in front of you. Also in prison, you're not experiencing life as we know it. A great analogy of a great analogy of Arrested Development. Miss Dreamick, they do look younger. It's interesting. That's interesting that you say that. That's what Quando said. Crown by K, what's it gonna cost you? Your dream, right? What's your dream gonna cost you? OT Lung, people do sell you dreams. Black Healer, that makes so much sense. Lusting after worldly things will cost you. Mrs. Dreamick, he said, you're right. I really did like that take. It's such a weird thing to be like, I'm taking like spiritual advice from Quando Rondo. Like it just seems, that almost sounds bad as I said it. I don't mean that as a form of disrespect, but as like unexpectedly. He said, live, go touch grass. Enchanted Alchemist. He's not selling his morals and beliefs for money. His life story would also be a form of stitching depending on what all he's been through. Good point. Alex 116. It's a dream because we don't see stories like that in the world. Stories about someone like Quando are rare and usually don't show the true story. Good point. Crown by K. He's maturing. This is good to see a young person growing from their mistakes. Hopefully he keeps it up. Sounds like he spiritually is helping. I hope so. I really do. But he didn't fall into Axe trap. Let's just see how they kind of piece it up, or conclude it.
There's a lot more, but we gonna save that for the movie. What you did say, and again,
that nigga say what you did.
No. Well, I'm saying that because
Quando's peeping everything. Ack is really fumbling this. I think he feels like it looks like he feels like Quando, effed up my damn interview, bro. I'm Big Ack. I'm supposed to destroy you, and I feel like he feels humbled by this interview.
That nigga say what you did.
Between even what we say. I know you're on a journey. Listen, trust me, I can read between the lines and I can hear between even what we say. I know there's a lot more, but we going to save that for the movie. What you did say, and, again,
that nigga say what you did.
No.
Peep that. He still was sneak this in. in the conclusion, saying, I know there was more you had to say. He peeped that, bro.
No. Well, I'm saying that because I still don't think you're over here on a civilian gang. Because trust me, if you keeping it a lot more street than a lot of other niggas. I'm gonna keep it being with you. The way you've held shit down, niggas
like in here today.
No, period. With everything that going on, and
Quando, man, I feel like he feels mad disrespected, bro. I feel like he feels like, bro, like this is how like I don't know. I don't want this is not the way you want someone to speak to you. Say it's like how
the way you held it down, we ain't never look at you to be like.
It's like how people see, the youth or people and they're just pinning on, they don't see good in people. They want to see only the bad. So I don't know. I don't know what that's about, man. What y'all think about that interview? He's 25, which is when the brain fully matured. Good point. And what's crazy is that he made a good point. He was looking to cash in from the clout of the Durkio moment that went viral again when he was arrested. Ack is very intelligent, but street smarts and common sense won't won versus book smarts today. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It really does say something about like street smarts and book smarts. It really does. You know. And I saw Quando in a different light. I never really I didn't really knew much about it. I didn't necessarily judge him. I obviously knew about the King Von situation, rest in peace. You know, and who knows? Like, I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, it's not something like, we know what happened. I mean, but like, we don't know the inner workings of everything, right? So, but this put him in a different light a little bit to me, you know, and I think people do have a right to move on. The little Tim situation, you know, he was exonerated as far as I understand, that it was self-defense. So that's over. You know, the situation's done. Rest in peace to everyone who was involved, like who passed away, unfortunately. But the situation is over. And I think Quando wants to move on. And he doesn't want to be like on these like police interviews, like tell me this and tell me that, and let's talk about this and talk about that. And I don't know why Ack would think. I think he thought Quando played this good because Vlad, when he does these interviews, bro, people keep saying, I think he has one right now with Lil Tim, which I can't play because Vlad copyrights YouTubers quick. Like if they ever show a clip of him, like he'll just send a strike. So I don't ever play Vlad like stuff on here, but Lil Tim is over there really getting interviewed. But Lil Tim is actually, he's interesting in the way he's answering the questions. I don't know why these people do these interviews, to be honest with you. I feel like they should just stay away from it. Just close it and just don't do these interviews. You know, I think they want some sort of like to get in the media's light, but they don't want to talk about all this stuff. How y'all doing? Pulse check. How y'all doing? Y'all still with me? This is, I mean, hey man, I like this. The chat went down, but hey, it's just us right now. This is, I appreciate y'all. I want to get into this. This is the most I've learned what came out in recent weeks. I don't follow the drill scene, and me either. And that's why I was like a little concerned about bringing it up in my you know, my live, in my chat. I really don't cover like that music, but I also don't have necessarily a problem with the music per se, because I still consider it hip hop. But I think there's more behind the scenes. There's more, I think, behind the scenes than people know. Because people tried to paint Tupac. You know, if I look back at Tupac's like career, like his legacy, they tried to, he was involved in a lot of like activity. You know, like he was jailed. They said that he had actually a case against him that I don't remember if he won it or what happened exactly, but there was, I believe, some sort of essay case. You know, he had a lot of different things, and you know, a lot of stuff happened to him, and my understanding is he was innocent of that case, of those, and I think he even like shot at cops, all this kind of stuff. But Tupac and his music was just like, what he brought to the culture was just crazy. You know, so judging all these people like this, I feel like I don't think it's good for anyone, you know, just to dismiss like all rap. Y'all seen this? What y'all check out the Absol? I don't know. Like I said, Absol. Let's move on. Let's move on to Let's move on. Let me see here. We're looking for my. So Absol drops this new album, right? And we see, I want to go back, right, to Kendrick, High Power. I don't know if I can play this, a little bit of this. Gotta be careful. So this girl, Kendrick Lamar, High Power, official music video. Oh, I have this on like speed. Fast.
High Power.
I want to be careful playing this just because I think I don't want to get copyrighted, but y'all know Kendrick's High Power. It originally was in Section 80. And this Lori Joe, I believe her name is. I don't know why I like to call her Lori Joe.
Never liked the system.
Lori Joe. She did a lot of songs with Kendrick. Like she was featured, and she did like these kind of like singing hooks with Kendrick. High Power was one of his first off the Section 80 album, was the first, was the breakout single for the Section 80 album. I mean, he had mixtapes prior, he had Overly Dedicated prior, but Section 80 kind of was, you know, what could be considered sort of a first album. Then Good Kid, Mad City was kind of like the studio album, and he was doing these features with this artist, Lori Joe. Absol Burger, yeah. So Absol, right? My understanding, right? Lord, I got to be careful how I word this in the video, but there. So I believe she was Absol's girlfriend, and there's a reason why I'm saying this. Let me bring this down here. Oops. All right. Absol speaking on the effects of a Lori Ja's death. Y'all can read it right there. So this young lady, rest in peace, Lori Joe. And I want to get to Absol right in a second, but the connection here is that, like, if y'all go back to Kendrick's old music, Lori Joe, yes, she claimed her own life. She was in a lot of his, not a lot, it was like a few key songs. And she had a good voice. And there's a documentary here on YouTube about her life. And she was, I believe, Absol's girlfriend. And she ended up, you know, herself. And there's a documentary on that. And then Absol, who still around, thankfully. Let me just look for this interview. Absol. Let me see what I got here. Got the Absol interview.
Well, you know, how
Yeah. So Absol, right? He just released this album, Soul Burger. And as I said, I wasn't a full, I'm not a full, like, I'm kind of new to Absol. Absol was actually on Section 80 with Kendrick, but I didn't know him as, like, my artist was like Kendrick. I'm thinking of Kendrick. I'm like, oh, that's cool, like those features. And Absol is known, like, he's known to be a lyricist, but I really got revived of him since the rap battle, and like when Kendrick put everyone on in the pop out concert, it revived kind of like Absol in a way. And this, I wanted to look at this interview, but what did y'all actually listen to the album? It didn't get a lot of sales. I gave it a listen. I don't know. What do y'all think about the Absol Soul Burger for those who actually, it's a Lori Joe, Absol girlfriend, self-deleted herself. God bless her soul. They were an item. Yeah, there was a really good documentary about her. Lori Joe. Lori.
To the Oscars, I want to be on the big screen. I want it all. You know what I mean?
Right,
but
right.
I have to do what I have to do. I have to pay my dues. And right now, this is my struggle. This is my story. So I'm building that, and I'm just trusting God and seeing where I'm gonna go.
With little reward on the back end. In one chilling post, she wrote, "You're more famous when you die." And in her song Racing Time, which has become a fan favorite and samples Kanye's I Wonder, she sang about chasing fame and feeling like she's running out of time, and that once the time runs out, you'll get left behind only to become a distant memory that only few will recognize. Unfortunately, these words would prophesy Alori's career trajectory when, on February 6, 2012, at around 4:30 p.m., the body of an unidentified woman would be discovered at the base of a radio transmission tower in the 2200 block of University Drive in the unincorporated area of Rancho Dominguez. The next day, Alori's sister would reach out to Absol on Twitter, inquiring about whether or not he had seen or heard from Alori, as her sister's calls were going straight to voicemail. Ab replied that he hadn't heard from Alori either, and this worried her family and friends. But on February 8th, the body that was found
Yeah, so I don't know, just for the sake of the video, so it was off that tower. So 2011 is like when, was it Good Kid, Mad City that came out? She was on 2011 was around the time of like, it's kind of crazy, like that this is what she was going through. And she was on Kendrick's album. I don't think she was on Good Kid, Mad City. I think it was just right before all Good Kid, Mad City stuff. Absol, that's his girlfriend. She, does this. And then Absol also tried to do something similar. I'm just trying to tread carefully with the with the hashtag, for the live. Try to do something similar, which is really sad. I think he spoke about in his video with Charlemagne, with interview. And as you know, like he just released this new album, The Soul Burger. And I would say this is my, like you said, someone said like introductory, like Absol. I never really, paid attention, but Absol albums, I think he's only done, right? Like if this is accurate, like it says here, like there's 2012, he lost Lori Joe. I believe that was 2011 about, if I'm not mistaken. 2014, 16, nothing from him until 2022. And again, I'm still not fully like tuned in. Soul Burger drops, and then because of Kendrick, I'm really like tuned in. I'm more tuned in to Absol and Schoolboy Q, and maybe Tyler too, because of the Pop Out concert, like more so. So the album was decent. Like I think there were a couple of skips, I would say, but there were some cool songs on there. She passed in February 2012. There were some cool songs I thought were fire. Then we had some discussion earlier in the chat about which songs were the best. But here, let's put Absol Soul Burger songs. 9 Mile was interesting. It was like a play on 8 Mile. I actually really liked it. I wish I could play it on stream. I want to tell y'all to follow the Twitch. I don't use Twitch, but I want to start using it because I want to be able to play some of the music. I think YouTube just like shuts the stream down real quick. So it'd be Twitch at Rap Philosophy. So go follow that. And then, we could play some of this stuff. But like the Soul Burger 9 Mile was pretty cool. It was like a play on 8 Mile. It's kind of interesting. And also he played like from an old song, However Do You Want Me? However Do You Need Me? That like it was kind of dope. Bucko Jr. was good. Squeeze First 2 or second or whatever was really good. Crazier was with JID, was decent. I mean JID, like honestly, I think he took over that song, so it was like kind of crazy. I like Saudi Sweets actually. It was pretty good. D&D was okay. California Dream was nice. Vince Staples was on that. When I look back, it was all pretty good. There was some that like I wasn't like fully on, but I want to give it a couple of a few more listens. But I think Saudi Sweets I really liked. Squeeze First was really good. I think those were my favorites. Bucko Jr. was kind of lyrical. It was nice. Let me see if he has anything on YouTube.
Big TDE, curtain closer, fee snatcher, the beat slapper, open hand. I'm awkward like Batman if he was a Joker fan. That's my word. I'll certainly turn they plans into God comedy. Competition against them will be listed as God's property. This isn't Kirk Franklin, just a monstrosity 9 times out of say 10. Wait, I forgot to start my verse with an amen. Say your prayers. This is hieroglyphics written in graffiti on clay tablets without a spray can. Call me Banksy, God player. You'll get it later. After a while, crocodile bites don't heal. I'm dope.
All right, lyrical miracle.
Coup de grace, who am I? Marshall Mathers with melanin, kept it G, even when I'm embellishing. Presently, the most gifted.
Marshall Mathers with melanin.
Mathers with melanin, kept it G, even when I'm embellishing. Presently, the most gifted, even after all the cold Santa had left for me. Oh, sweet Christmas, my love is bulletproof.
Absol over Jay-Z, Squeeze First. Maybe that's what it's from, because it was from a Jay-Z song. Absol spits bars over Tupac Cinema. I don't know.
Yeah, you see what it is,
Be careful with this beat because it might get picked up by copyright.
Untouchable, stole the show and I made it still. Stole the show, made.
I can't play Hit 'Em Up. That's gonna get picked up. Do they have anything from the Soul Burger? Soul Burger. Fantano. Y'all want me to play Fantano? I don't know. I don't know about all that. Absol, super lyrical and in depth. He didn't make mainstream music. This album was more mainstream because he was trying to honor his friend Doughburger, who wanted him to make money off his craft. Interesting. Wow, interesting take. Why do y'all consider it mainstream though? I mean, because I don't go deep like from like the archives of Absol, so I don't really have a thing to compare against. Because I'll be honest, I haven't checked out a lot of his old work. But what makes Soul Burger? What makes it mainstream? This was I like the way this dropped. I almost want to play, but I can't play it. This was really fire. Y'all gotta check out 9 Mile. And then he does this like 8 Mile, like y'all remember the 8 Mile Eminem? The comeback verse, or the verse where he kind of like basically told everything.
What do you want to do? Heads or tails?
I can't play that either. Mobb Deep's beat. But yeah, then he has like a play on that somewhere in here.
Rather work out my flaws. Can I keep it going?
I'm paying rent with my baby's mom. I take a 7.62 for top dog. I did jump off a bridge on the Limo.
Yeah, so that's nice. Again, I'm just trying to be careful playing it because the YouTube will just kill the stream. But like 9 Mile was fire. The songs were kind of nice. When I look back, man, the Soul Burger was pretty good. I just have to go back. I think I'm just like, I'm not used to the sound. It's new to me. But yeah. What else? Let me see. Man, should I play this? Absol Buck Jr. Buck Jr. It's interesting that his stuff doesn't have like a lot of views, you know. But I feel like that doesn't matter. I feel like people just check out all good music. Who cares how many views it has? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's some new music.
Fuck it, baby. Yeah, used to play hide and go get it in IKEA. Now I make a play and go get it, rhyming my ideas.
Yeah. So go check out Absol Soul Burger. Now, in this interview with Charlemagne, he talks about him. Can I say this in my chat? How does this work? I don't know. But him trying to do whatever, right? Y'all, we discussed the Lori Joe situation, who was his girlfriend, who he lost, unfortunately. Y'all, you know what's crazy? There was something in the Lori Joe documentary that I thought was crazy shady, actually. It really goes missing, but somewhere in here, SZA makes a really strange comment about it while she's standing next to Absol. But y'all gotta wait, hold on, y'all gotta see this.
Thoughts were drug induced. I don't even really recall them. Selfish, you're hurting other people. You don't know who you could be affecting. Somebody loves you, like somebody needs you. You know, that's of
TDE. Even though
y'all gotta listen. Y'all tell me if I'm tripping. And no shots at SZA, but man, is this weird what she says here? Because they all know each other from TDE, right? SZA's from TDE. You know, Kendrick, obviously. I believe Schoolboy Q, Absol, J Rock, and Lori Joe. You know what happened to her. And then SZA, I believe, is with Schoolboy Q here.
Up to release her first project with TDE, that she was interviewed alongside Schoolboy Q, and many of Lori's fans were utterly disgusted with her insensitive remark about what she would do if her music wasn't received well by the general public.
And I really hope that people enjoy it, because if they don't, then I'll just jump off of something really high, and that'll be really tragic. So I don't know. I need people to love me. Just kidding, I'm fine.
What was that, y'all? Wait, hold on, y'all. Gotta listen to that again. Y'all got was that Schoolboy Q or Ab Soul next to her? I think that's Schoolboy Q, right? Hold on, y'all gotta listen to this again.
Her first project with TDE that she was interviewed alongside Schoolboy Q, and many of Alori's fans were utterly disgusted with her insensitive remark about what she would do if her music wasn't received well by the general public.
And I really hope that people enjoy it, because if they don't, then I'll just jump off of something really high, and that'll be really tragic. So I don't know. I need people to love me. Just kidding, I'm fine.
I can't. Was she taking a shot at Lori Joe or like mocking her situation, or was it just a coincidence about her saying I would jump be off something really high? What was that? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but that thing, I didn't like that comment. That was very strange from SZA.
Just kidding, I'm fine.
But it does show you what people what these artists go through, that how they want to be liked and loved and all that stuff by what they drop. She's mocking the sacrifice. These people be evil in the industry. Others will sacrifice you and disrespect you and your family.
Fans felt that SZA was mocking the sacrifice, but others stated that she simply wasn't thinking in the moment, and that she didn't know Alori personally, so it shouldn't matter. However, with Alori's death being a major tragedy at TDE, and her memory being kept alive by the artists present, there's no way that SZA wouldn't have been well aware of how her comment came across, especially in the presence of someone who was close to Alori. But where there was negative energy surrounding Alori's namesake, I wanted to conclude this documentary with the positive. As 3 months after her death,
Enchanted Alchemist, you said, I don't think she's being insensitive. They all kind of felt that way. All of TDE takes their craft super seriously. She's a bit quirky and likely didn't know about the event. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt that maybe she kind of said it in a way where she was trying to use the situation as an example of the fear that she has about not being liked and what it can cause you to do or something like that. But yeah, I guess in retrospect, I don't think it was a good look, but she said she didn't mean it.
Death, the long-awaited music video for her second single, Lovebird, was finally complete and released for her fans to enjoy, which eclectic sounds and extraterrestrial theme was reminiscent of Outkast's music video for the song Prototype.
So that's Lori Joe, Ab-Soul's girlfriend. Now, Ab-Soul, in this interview, I thought was interesting. This was last year, actually, but bringing back, I think he mentions it in this album, some of what he spoke about. I'm not sure where it's at here, but he talks a little bit about what he did.
I don't know what you would call that. That's when my,
I would say I would call it a spiritual journey.
Yeah, journey.
But it's just a journey, look, so you can acknowledge yourself in a way.
Correct, yeah. And that was that era, when we had the African wristbands. We was wearing, you know what I'm saying? I was doing spoken word and shabazz, I was.
Is that stuff over? What do you mean? We had the African wristbands, we did spoken word, or what is our African wristbands? That's it? We done? No more spoken word? Man, what happened to hip hop? What's going on, y'all?
You know what I mean? I did the whole, and started studying theology and, just got into my, gotten on that path, on a journey for truth. Right.
How has your faith helped through your hardships, specifically your struggles with mental health and being suicidal?
Damn. Wow. Wait, did he I just caught me off guard. Charlamagne's an expert at this. He's way better than academics. Hold on.
And being through your hardships, specifically your struggles with mental health and being suicidal.
I came out.
Well, my faith is almost innate, and I don't know where I got that from. I just know, and I have never consciously been suicidal.
Really?
You get what I'm saying? That's important. That's important to note. My suicidal thoughts.
I just want to be careful. All right, am I good playing this in the chat? It is kind of amazing. Not amazing. It's not a good word. When I heard that Lori Joe, a lot of this stuff was new to me. I found a lot of this stuff out through my research. When I was doing a lot of the Kendrick, breakdowns from the rap battle, or the lyrical breakdowns, and I was doing a lot of research, and I really felt for him, man. I really felt for him. Because if you know someone, you love someone, and that happens, that's, and I don't, I want to keep that's crazy. Like that's got to be real hard. That's got to be real hard to deal with.
Were drug induced. I don't even really recall them. You know what I'm saying? So that was a drug induced thing. I was not conscious of that. I've especially, I've always, I'm actually an advocate against that because I experienced it firsthand, and this is, love of my life still. You understand what I'm saying? Loriana, Lori Joe, however, I'm gonna say her name every day. She did it. Her autopsy was clean, no drugs. I don't know. She didn't leave a note. I don't know why. So dealing with that, was difficult. It was very difficult. Like I, almost had some resentment, anger about it. You understand? And so had some resentment, anger about it. You understand? And so you can find interviews with me speaking on that. I'm speaking in like almost like that's selfish of you to do. I
feel that.
You get what I'm saying? Like I'm like, don't do that. It's selfish. You're hurting other people. You don't know who you could be affecting. Somebody loves you.
Man, I want to talk about this a little bit, but without getting. It's a sensitive topic, but a sensitive topic.
Like somebody needs you. That was my attitude. But after going through what I went through.
I mean, everybody goes through. Listen, man. I mean, obviously, mental health is a real thing. Let the psychologist deal with all that stuff. But I feel like everybody goes through a lot of things that bring them down. And who is someone to get out of that? Well, the whole other world has to suffer. You know what I mean? But obviously, that's naive of me to understand or say. But I do understand his take that it almost feels like resentment towards the person that did it in anger, and like as if it was selfish because then you left me behind. And then Absol having to live knowing that his love is gone, and in that way, no note, nothing either. Nothing. Like that's painful. That's painful. I feel for him. I really do.
I now understand. You don't know what nobody is going through.
That's right.
We don't have a clue. You get what I'm saying? You may think you know, but you just do not. And I didn't even know.
Well, that's interesting. Like
I did what I did under the influence.
Like we don't know what someone's going through. And you know what's crazy? This is what's the scary thing. Sometimes you don't know what the person closest to you is going through. That's even more scary. What do y'all think about? Because if that is like, if Lori Joe is his girl and she goes, through that, and like he says, you don't know what someone's going through, but you don't know the person closest to you to what degree they're at, with their mental health. Because people will always fake it. People will always fake with the person that they love, or they want everything to look good and to look proper and correct, and don't want to scare you, but at the same time you don't know. So that was an interesting take, that I think you don't know what everyone's going through, but also to add to that, you don't know what everyone's going through who's closest to you as well. It's easy to say like, oh, those people and the extended family, we don't know what they go through, but you also might not know what your spouse is going through. You might know, but don't know the ins and outs.
And so, now how you see all these commercials, if you watch TV, all the ads, every drug that they're selling on TV, like every last one of them says may cause suicidal, to every single one. It's interesting. And now, and I never understood that until now. And so that's how, so I just want to make that clear. Like now I understand, like it can be beyond you. Suicide.
Absolutely.
Because I think at the root in our DNA are biologically, give or take, certain malfunctions and kids are born, autism, certain, you know what I'm saying? But the basic biology is to survive. The survival of the fittest. You get what I'm saying? It's me or you.
I like the way Charlemagne, and this is like an testament for those who were here when we did the Quando Rondo academics interview. The difference between Charlemagne and Ack is that Charlemagne knows what he wants to get out of the person, right? And he gets it, but he doesn't show it to them. And as here, he got a simple question. Absol's talking. He's letting him talk. He's getting deep. He's letting him let it out. And that's what you got to do. But like, you can't keep interrupting and trying to pin and do this and this and that. So it's actually really interesting. Absol is revealing a lot here. And like Charlemagne just being quiet, just really like it enables him.
You agree?
I do, and that's why it's interesting about suicide, because it's like,
exactly.
Our natural instinct is self-preservation, and to survive. So when somebody makes the decision that that's what they want to do, I kind of look at it like they just knew when it was time to be, when their exit was to be.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think they just gave up. But okay, let's see. Where does he
Wait now, man, look. I've been too radical in the past. I'll say it. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get shadow banned. You know what I'm saying? I never even understood depression until this.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I get it now. Like, since I can't even be in the same room as one of those things. And I'm back better, doing better than I've ever been.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, that and amongst other things, you can check my track record. One of my biggest records is called Drugs, right? I've always been, conscious of my, I am an addict. I've been conscious of my addictive nature, and I've listed every drug that I have used. It's documented. I don't have to say it here. And the song is called Drugs, and it's an acronym. Don't else, cold turkey, but I can't put this thing down. And that's non-negotiable. You know what I'm saying?
We keep referencing that, but it's suicide.
Yeah, just like, before my incident. Yeah, you said it. You know what I mean? I just, I don't know. The word thing, I just don't like that word. It's real. We're not denying. I'm not in denial, but I just don't, you know what I'm saying?
I feel that. I feel like, I like that he's saying that. Like, it's something about the word. I don't even love the topic. I always hate discussing it, but I thought this was an important part of, I guess it's a reality. And it's an important part of, I think, Absol's journey, this concept.
Yeah, and I think I had to, how I'm choosing to take it is, rehab for a damn, to say you got
he had on here description of how, I thought it was crazy. I don't know where this is, where he jumped off and he survived.
My whole leg is, I'm about 85% on my foot. My foot is completely reconstructed, all the way to my pelvis, everything but my knee. If my knee would have, it doesn't even make sense that my knee wasn't affected. My femur, everything was affected except my knee. If my knee would have been affected, I might not be walking.
How tall?
I did not get any brain damage. What? I jumped off a freeway overpass, man. It was about 50 feet.
Wow.
I think a car.
Oh my God. Bro. Imagine doing that and surviving. This story is insane. I found this really crazy. It just really, not that he has to go through that for me to listen to Absol, but I definitely wanted to hear what he had to say. What a story. Off the freeway, 50 feet, and then you survive. Woo! And he's describing man, that's the worst thing. I don't want to say, y'all messed that up. You come back, not being able to move. That's the worst way you want to come back. Oops, didn't happen. I'm not trying to make fun. I'm just trying to get some light humor. But that is definitely something you don't want. So for him to be I guess quote unquote healthy. I don't know if he has any other symptoms, but to be alive. What did he say here? He broke his legs and just not the knees.
Was affected. It doesn't even make sense that all the way to my pelvis, everything but my 85% on my foot. My foot is completely reconstructed, all the way to my pelvis, everything but my knee. If my knee would have, it doesn't even make sense that my knee wasn't affected. My femur, everything was affected except my knee. If my knee would have been affected, I might not be walking.
They did his whole leg, his foot, his femur, his legs, except the knee. Wow. That shows you how important he is. I don't know if he means that he has prosthetics for the thighs and the legs and his knee is real, or excuse me, I'm not good with the medical stuff, but or they just kind of were able to work with his bones.
How tall I did not get any brain damage. What? I jumped off a freeway overpass, man. It was about 50 feet.
Wow.
I think a car broke my fall.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No brain damage. It just this guy, like that was all right, bro.
That's crazy, yo. That is crazy. I just can't with this story. That's crazy. What's 50 feet? What is 50 feet like? 50 feet is high. Hold on. 50 foot. Like, okay, that's something like this. Wait, what's this? Man, I don't want this. What is this? What's happening? Ads. That's like this. Look at this. Right here. I don't know y'all can see it because it's my picture's there, but hold on. Visit. Oh geez, is this like another picture of oh god. I guess a Daredevil's doing this. Yeah, so this is a picture. Holy moly. And he lands on a car? That's the stuff that happens like in the movies. I swear I never used to believe that stuff I seen in the movie. I was like, ain't no way someone's surviving that. Ain't no way.
Yeah. Now sit down and shut up. Take it all in, like, relax. You blessed, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that my love, my family, like, and my family and my friends that I know, I already knew. I didn't need confirmation. You know, you hear those stories too. People that commit suicide, you know, they feel like alone, or you know what I'm saying. They don't have it. You know, these type of things. Everybody that I knew would be there was there, and a few more. You know what I'm saying? That I may not have been so sure of. I didn't need reassurance. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? I was scared. Like I was like, the fuck I'm gonna tell Top? I'm probably a liability now. He might, you know what I'm saying? Like I might have lost my job. You know, you get what I'm saying?
But you realize that probably in that moment you realize that's really my friend, really my family, probably.
Father figure, man. Like you know what I'm saying? First one that they.
I'm sorry. I don't want to make it like it's honestly it's crazy to me, and I'm not like joking as like a way of mocking, but I just can't imagine. What do you go back and tell your family like when you make it? Y'all, yeah. Tried to jump off a building. I landed on the car. I don't know why I did that, but I'm still here. I mean, how embarrassing and how like, Lord.
They know I was lost for a minute. You know what I'm saying? It got gangster for a second. Where is, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. No caps. And I just want to say this as well. You know, to all of my extended family. And friends who were concerned because, you know, I posted, you know, I couldn't stay off, seeing pictures of me in the boot, like I was wearing my boot and stuff. Like a lot of people, you know, my real family that, you know, were concerned and tapping in and wondering what happened to me and this and that. I just be like, oh man, you know, I'm blind, retarded, man.
Ground by K, they probably performed a replacement surgery. If completely shattered, they place a titanium rod to place the bones. When you are anxious, it is all consuming, and I choose to believe that it wasn't say to mirror the other young lady ending, nor was she mocking Absol. Oh, that's back about the sister topic.
Just fell a little too hard.
Oh, so you wouldn't tell nobody?
I wouldn't tell nobody that because I didn't want for the, you know, for the sake of my family, you know, my mom, you know, my auntie, I didn't want the telephone effect. You know what I'm saying? You tell one person Herb on drugs, Herb been going crazy, Herb. And then my mom already had to deal with, she probably still don't, you know, I can only imagine what she think. Like I tell her I'm okay. I was telling her I was okay then. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? I can only imagine what she's going through. I didn't want to add that to her plate as well. So I wanted to tell my story right here in one place on to where this is what happened. Do not call Lucretia and bother her about nothing that ain't have nothing to do with her. Don't call Kazay. Don't call nobody. I can't even kill me. Joe said specifically, he said, based on whose standards?
Yes.
Ours? No. the industry
Yeah.
would say, what you want? Like, what's your vibes you want? I'm like, bro, I'm trying to help me. Like, so you said, you tell me.
You let them produce.
Yeah, I let them produce. Yeah. And when I play the music, you know, for the team, for my friends, for the board, if they said, I just pressed next. I didn't argue like, nah, you ain't hear what I said. Listen, run that back. Nah, you ain't listening.
Because you want them to feel it.
That's it. That's what I was going for. You feel what I'm saying? So hopefully it's accepted that way. But
one of the songs people are gonna feel is a Poolside Romance.
Oh yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
What album? Wait a second. This was last year. What album is he referring to? Poolside Romance. So. Revert. I guess this was a while back, or what? No. I don't know where that was. This was last year?
SZA said, being real is just a concept.
Being real is just a concept.
Break that line down. Did you write that line?
No, SZA did.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Rest in peace,
Mac Miller.
Mac Miller,
Yep.
my brother. That was like one of the last records we did together. I had the opportunity. He had bought a fly Airbnb, and it was just a great jam session with me, him, Thundercat, SZA, my guy Josh Berg. Shout out to Josh. Doe was there, my brother, Doe Berger. And it was just a jam session. That's get back to that. It was just, you feel me? And that was for my last album. We recorded that for my last album.
You and Mac got history. Mac,
bro.
Didn't you rap on Mac's first beat that he ever did?
I rapped on Mac Miller's first beat. That's, in case, yeah. And I gotta find, maybe he's just in that place where he just had, for my city being a suburb, my city being,
All right, y'all. Yeah, I mean, I think that was the most, that was the most important aspect to Absol to me that I saw was the connection with the Lori Joe and his story of, jumping off the building and surviving. It's crazy. What's up, y'all? What's the vibes? Y'all want to keep going? What are the vibes? 4 hours. I don't think I've ever done the stream for 4 hours. Thank y'all for your patience. These lives are, they're definitely new to me. How y'all feeling? What are the vibes? Tell me in the chat. I know we got to move to move to like kind of like a down topic, but I think it's a life and it's important. Tell me what y'all do, how y'all doing, how y'all feeling. I think those are like, for me, those are the Dolce freestyle. I'm trying to get into Dolce a little more. We talked about the Quando Rondo interview, the Skepta, what he said about Kendrick, which was crazy. I think spent most of the time on that. Tupac and how like the hip hop lyricism and just how it's going to hell at this point and being judged, and there's no freedom of speech in hip hop anymore with all the like all the indictments and everything going on. Absol Soul Burger, just dropped, and he's like a newer artist. I mean, he's older, but it's like I'm more tuned in, so I'm checking him out. I did like the album. If it comes to sales, it didn't get crazy sales, but it to me it was decent. As someone who's new to the sound, it was interesting. I think there were a few songs I liked, and I could definitely see it on different playlists. I'm surprised that some of the stuff doesn't get pushed into the playlist. Is he on Rap Caviar? Let me check if anything made it to Spotify's Rap Caviar. I know Tyler's made it to Rap Caviar, but that's the playlist that is held as like a top 100 list on Spotify. And now you could just see Don Toliver on there, and Elite Choppa, Playboy Cardi, Tyler made it with Thought I Was Dead with Schoolboy Q on there, but how is No Face? Oh my God. I can't show this, y'all. This is my Spotify app, but wait, hold on. Spotify Rap Caviar. Here's the Rap Caviar list. Lord. Tyler's top from a song like Who else is on here? Yeah, Schoolboy Q. The Weeknd song Timeless with Playboy Cardi. Future. Gunna still on here. Don Toliver, Ellie Chopper, Sticky by, this was kind of cool. It was okay, you know, it was pretty, it had Glorilla, Sexy Red. It's one of those TikTok, you know, sounds, those choruses. It's Sticky, Tyler the Creator, Glorilla, Sexy Red. And actually Lil Wayne's on there, which was kind of random. And then how is No Face by Drake still on here? It's, bro, like, who keeps tabs on this playlist? Yeah, Playboy Cardi, all red. Like, bro, like, I don't know how they keep these things on here. Like, this is old stuff. And don't tell me, I'm sorry, Lil Uzi Vert, Eternal to Take Two was bad. I don't like to I don't really like to diss, but that just was bad. You know, Lil Uzi, I don't know what happened. But that's it, y'all. I think we're coming to the wraps. I like your topics, add a conversational piece, but to add in, you need to increase upload speed. Oh, what is upload speed? Was it like stuttering? You keeping me company as I edit, even though your chat is active. Crowned by K. I don't know who you're talking to or about. Maybe it was this was 2022 when he was on Promo Junket for Herbert. West Side Gunna album was solid. West Side Gun. What are you saying, Gunna? Hold on, West Side. Oh, I've enjoyed you. Thank you, Black Killer. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. What else? Let's just do one couple other things. Let's see what else we got here. Let's play this. Tell me what y'all think of this couple of freestyles we got here. Let's keep y'all company a little more. If y'all we're almost on 4 hours. Wow, I've never done a stream this long. Let's go. I gotta check it out. Sid Vicious. Tell me what y'all think of this. What y'all think of this freestyle?
They said they boom bap.
This is Doechii, right? Her name is getting really big now. Kendrick even shouted her out. Again, I spoke about this earlier. I'm not really sold yet. I don't know enough about her. And I'm tuned in. I'm kind of paying attention. You know, people really talked about her last album.
Bitch.
Thank you, Crown by Kev. Made it on the latter end, but glad I caught you live. I got you. Yeah, we're gonna try to do this more often, as much as possible. I like your topics. Oh yeah, address this. Yeah, tell me what's up with the upload speed. Is it slow or what? Yeah, so Alex 116. Still praying. Boom bap is amazing. You also can't tell me what I know. Scissor didn't know her. What things appear as to outside is a problem. Get top on the phone. Have a great RP in the chat. Great night.
Ain't saying shit. That ass the magnet. I get it. Don't shit. Shiver. Niggas. Fuck. Fuck. Nigga. Nigga.
She's funny. All right, y'all. We're gonna end on this. We left it at Doechii's freestyle. What y'all think about that? Freestyle was kind of dope. All right, y'all. It was great having you guys. I want y'all to have a what time is it over here? It's past midnight. Y'all got to get these other streamers. Who else is live? You got this Mafia-thon, all these ice and that. These people probably stay up all night long. I don't know what these guys do. But I want to thank y'all for tuning in. Rhapsody is the best female rapper right now. Facts. Doechii has been rapping for a while. TDE has done a great job of artist development and marketing with her. This is my fave. Denial is a river. I'll check her out. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually I'm a big fan of I mean, I love lyricism. Obviously, I'm a big Kendrick fan. But I'm not necessarily totally tuned out to like, Sexy Red, Glorilla, even Lotto. I think Lotto, I don't know. I think they switch up their tune a little bit. I kind of like what Doechii is kind of doing. I feel like she might lay down the foundation for some new lyricism to kind of bring it back. Yeah, of course I know what it is. That's how I kind of knew about her. And that's why I was like, wait, what type of time is she on? Is she that kind of artist? Is she that kind of artist? I was a little I like wasn't fully sure, but that's what it is fire. That was like one of the best. Like I love that song. Which is crazy. I love that song. But it's cool like to know that she could do both, right? That's good. The fact that she could do both is always good. As long as, not like Drake where people are going to write their music, write their raps and stuff like that. I definitely don't want to find that out. But probably she's from TDE, I feel like TDE, obviously they had Kendrick. I feel like they have they have like a good group that they're solid, they keep trying to push out. Death Roll is dope too. All right, y'all. I mean, I'm gonna end on this. Y'all stay tuned in. Like the chat, subscribe, put the notifications on. I don't know if someone was saying that the chat is slow. Sometimes I get these like I gotta check it out. I really don't know. There's like a warning on here or something sometimes when I stream, and it's not clear. It doesn't show me what it's saying, but maybe if it's slow, I just want to know. I'll check it out when I watch the live, the VOD playback and see how it looked. But y'all chat, your chat's lit. I like this. You guys are active. I like it. I'll catch you guys on the next one. All right. Thank y'all. Peace and love. He's gonna do the female side what Kendrick did to the guys, wake up lyricism and make the girlies rap. I feel that. She doesn't make anyone rap. I mean, even the guys. The guys ain't rapping either. Hip hop is alive. I hope so. Corday's gonna Corday's coming back. I think this Friday he's dropping something. I wasn't not super tuned in, but Corday's definitely one of the lyrical rappers. So it'll be good to see what he brings too. All right, y'all. Catch y'all on next stream. Love y'all. Peace.